morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. In Visualize Live.
Good morning, and welcome to SewingStreet. Have you all had a wonderful sunny weekend? Well, I know it's Thursday, but I went down to Swanage for the weekend. I haven't been there for many years. If you live in Swanage, you are very lucky. What a beautiful place. The sea was so turquoise. It looked like being in Turkey. It was that sort of colour. Gorgeous. Absolutely loved it. Went to Studland, went to Corfe Castle, had a fantastic time. So it feels like that was just the weekend. Came back yesterday. So if you live down there, lucky you. Had a lovely, lovely time. I hope you've all been enjoying the sunshine. Bit windy now, though, so best you stay inside. And we've got a great day for you today. We've got two lovely guests. We've got dressmaking. Do you like my top? So this is Fiona Hesford's pinafore that can become a top. So this is the top version. So I thought I'd model it for you. I'm really pleased with this. Goes with my stripy top as well. Isn't that beautiful? This is coming up at 11. Now, every time, the patterns that Fiona's got in today, every time we've done them, they've sold out. So, and you know how much I love a pinafore. So I said to Fiona, can I just wear it on air? I'll have to give it back to her afterwards. But it's lovely, isn't it? Like this little pocket. Anyway, that's coming up later. But let's do the early bird first. Quite chuffed with the early bird as well. You know how much I love thread? Well, we all love thread, don't we? The early bird, now I know there's one missing. It's because it's in my sewing machine, because I thought I'd show you what it looks like in action. So there is a purple one in there as well, but it's in my sewing machine, which we'll see in a moment. So all of these, so you've got 2 black, 2 white, and then you've got red, green, blue, and black. Then you've got 8 metallic threads. You've got bright gold, light gold, emerald red, sapphire, citrine, like a dark sapphire, and the purple, which you'll see, but I had to take it out because we didn't have a spare one. These are amazing, amazing. 16 spools of thread. So if you're using the metallic thread, you can use one of these in your bobbin. Don't put the metallic in your bobbin, put a plain cotton. But what a great thing. Brilliant to add to your stash. Great, actually, as a sewing kit when you need an extra thread. Now, normal full price for these would be £16.97, which is quite good value when you think you've got 16 spools there. But that's not the early bird price. Chris, what is the early bird price? £5.99. £5.99. That's like over £10. That's amazing. So that's £2 per pack. Now, when I was away down in Swanage for the weekend, I wanted to do some sewing, and I didn't have a sewing kit. Why did I have not a sewing kit with me? And I thought, what I need to do is make a sewing kit. If only I could create a kit. But these, wouldn't these be brilliant to put into a little sewing kit to take away? You could use those for your sort of lovely embellishments, your Christmas, it doesn't have to just be Christmas, but any embellishing of things, perfect for top stitching and decorative stitching. These are your basic threads, so you can add them to your stash, or you can put them as a sewing kit to take away, or make someone a sewing kit. So you're going to save £11, all your postage done for a couple of days, and you will get all of those. £5.99 for all of this thread. It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing deal. Please do check out. These are absolutely flying out. It's a fabulous, fabulous offer. Now, let me show you. I'm going to move. I've threaded up my machine. This is this machine, because I could have any machine I fancy this morning. I thought I'd go for the 570A, because I do like this machine, because it's one of the sort of the more basic Elna machines. Obviously, fantastic quality, but it's got the thread cutter. So I like it. So we've got the 550, the 560, but the 570A has got the thread cutter, and it has oodles of decorative stitches. It's a great machine. Look, there's the purple thread that I stole out of the packet. It's a great machine because it's got all of these features, and it has lots and lots of decorative stitches, which is perfect when you're using a metallic thread. These are all in the manual as well, these stitches, but I do like these little handy cards that come out. It's got a memory, it does buttonholes, it does thread cutting, that's really important, and an automatic needle threader. So if you're thinking, I need a new machine, a friend of mine wanted to buy a machine. She'd had it serviced so many times, it wasn't working. Couldn't decide what to get. She didn't want the really high-end machines. This is the one I recommended to her because it's the sort of the lower price range, but I think it's the best one. Just because I think, to be honest, it's the thread cutter, isn't it? So if you're using this metallic thread, pop your thread in the top spool and then put a normal polyester or cotton thread in the bobbin. Now I've got a navy in there because you use a similar colour, doesn't have to be the same, but I've used just a darker colour. For threading up, so when Fiona arrived this morning, I was like, I'm really struggling to thread this, and she said, just fold it in half because it's quite a fine thread. So I folded it in half like you would if you were threading like wool through a tapestry needle. Went through like a dream. Then you just sew. So say I've got this piece of fabric here. So say I wanted to do some top stitching along the top edge. I'll go on to mode 1. And I think I just want a straight stitch because I want to do a bit of top stitching across the edge. And, I might increase my stitch length a little bit because that would be better, wouldn't it? Right. And then you just sew. Oh, gosh, sorry, I'm still on... This is rubbish, isn't it? I'm still on my, the other one. Right, I'm back again. I'm back. That's confused it, hasn't it? Right, we'll start again. So there we go. Let me just cut it so you can see. So if you had to do a bit of a decorative top stitch, rather than using, let's just cut that one. Rather than using a plain normal thread, how about using, will that work better? See, look at, isn't that lovely? A little bit of sparkle. Say you wanted to use one of the decorative stitches. Mode 2, I know how to do this now. 25, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because that was the one I quite fancied. Let's do that down here. Ooh, let's get the foot's disappeared. That's better. Right. So this is one of the decorative stitches that comes with this machine. It's like a little leafy flower. So you see how I'm not having to do anything. All I do is don't pull it, just let it, you're just sort of holding it, so you're sort of guiding it rather than anything else. And then, look at that. Look at that, how beautiful is that? It looks really different from using this thread than if I used a plain one. But if you were doing maybe the top of a bag, you know, when you sew all the way around when you've lined it and you have to top stitch, if you pop a metallic thread in, and because in this bundle you get all of these threads, you pop one of those in, it adds such a lovely touch, doesn't it? Beautiful. And then you can see on the back, I mean, I've used a dark thread. You can use any thread, really. I would just choose one of a similar tonal range to use in the bobbin, but then pop that on the top. Brilliant. So for £5.99, you're going to get all of these. It's a really good opportunity for you to have a go at playing with different metallic threads, and you get all of those as well. Amazing price. So if you've not tried metallic thread before, have a go. You can get it through normal machines. If you struggle to thread it, just fold it in half, and because it's metallic, the bend will hold, and just pop it through, easy peasy. There we go. £5.99 for those, absolute bargain. And if you want a machine that's got lots of nice decorative stitches, then I would recommend the 570A. Teresa's on Hobby Maker, a company called Add Some Sparkle, make cards that you sew the pattern onto, and those metallic threads would make beautiful patterns. Yes, they would. What a brilliant idea. Oh, look, we've got one. This is what yours will look like, because yours will have the purple thread in it. Not minus like we've got, so I'll have to keep that one now. So that's what you get. I mean, I would pay £5.99, to be honest, just for those threads. I really would. Carol goes, Rebecca, you could use the sewing kit from Amber Makes. It's so useful. I use it when visiting grandkids to teach them sewing. Carol, you know, you're absolutely right. We were away with some friends, and one of them had all those, you know, those fabric patches that of places you visited. He said, oh, I can't sew. He said, I've glued them on because I can't sew them. And I went, do you know, I haven't got a sewing kit. He said, if only you had a company that made kits. I know. I said, You're absolutely right. Good point. I need to make myself one of my own sewing kits and take it with me because you always need them. But and then I'm going to put some of these threads in it. All the little bits you can get in. But thank you so much, guys. A good point. I need to make my own sewing kit. Because you always need one when you go away, don't you, for something or other. But do check out on these. If you've got any questions about the sewing machine, ask. Because I know quite often we're thinking about upgrading, frustrated with our own machine, but don't want to go up to the high-end Elners or, there are some that obviously, there's different machines for different budgets. But if you want a great value machine, £679, special, £679, it's on 5-way split pay as well. That's a good deal, isn't it? It's a really lovely machine. I mean, it's got there's all the features there. If you go onto the website, all of those features are listed. When I was going through to recommend this one for my friend, because she didn't want to go up to the sort of the £2,000 mark, she just wanted to spend this amount of money. This has got a lot in it. It's going to keep you going. And the good thing about the Elner machines is that they're good, strong machines. They've got a 2-year warranty. The customer service is excellent. And you've got all of the features and all of the accessories. So worth it if you are thinking, I need to upgrade a bit. Oh, I just need a reliable machine. £679, not £799. Bargain. Anyway, I will leave that with you. Have a think about it. But do check out on these threads. I'll move that one. That is what you will get, those 3 packets. We've managed to get one up from the warehousing as I borrowed one. Absolutely fabulous deal. £5.99. Message from Sue. Good morning. What needle would you use for the metallic thread, please, Sue? Well, Sue, I mean, I think there's a universal in there. What you should use is an embroidery needle, because the embroidery needles have, the little groove that's in the back of a needle. That's called the scarf. It's deeper in an embroidery needle because it allows the thickness of the thread. You can use a Microtex or universal, but if you want to use the right needle, they've got very sharp points and that deeper scarf so that the thread sits inside it and it stops you will get less skip stitches. So if you've got embroidery needles, do use them for the metallic thread, because it does work better, it is better. It's like with all of these things. Judy says, how do I access early bird offers? I keep seeing the promo about it, but never have pencil and paper to make a note. And my memory is ludicrous. Well, Judy, so is mine. What you do is, we'll show you. You go on to SewingStreet.com, and then at the top, can you see where it says Watch Live? There. Click on that, and that's everything that we've got for sale today. So the first thing there, mega deal, needle and spools thread bundle, 16 threads. That's the early bird. When we've got other things, items there, because of what we're talking about at the time, they will be below. So all you do is just scroll down from there, and everything that we are selling today is there. Today's show deals. And coming up on today's show, those are things we haven't talked about and things we have talked about. So everything that is on today's show will be on Watch Live, and you just scroll down. And because we're talking about the early bird at the moment, it's right at the top. So that's how you shop, because I know I would easily forget, because trying to go onto the website and find it, it's that Watch Live button that's key, because you can watch live and you can shop at the same time. Right, let's have a look at the menu. So now, 8 o'clock after my early bird, Love Moda Fabrics. We have got 3 beautiful Moda fabric collections for you. We've got one that's bright, we've got one that's soft and gentle, and one that's a little bit retro. But blue and red is beautiful, beautiful. So if you fancy some Moda fabrics, we've got bundles, we've got it by the half metre. I'm going to go through them all because it's nice to be able to sort of open them up and see them. Very different to seeing pictures on the web. So that's now. The lovely Fiona Hesford, who I haven't seen for ages, is at 9 o'clock. Now, fingers on the buzzers, because the patterns that Fiona's got with us have been on before, a long time ago, totally sold out. The Nora Trousers, which are those beautiful trousers you can see there, absolutely gorgeous. Look at Fiona wearing them. They're loose, they're comfortable, they're perfect for weekends, they're perfect for your cruises. We've got some gorgeous chambray stripes to do them in. They are flattering, and they are easy to make. We've also got the Gertrude Gilet, which you can make in a whole host of fabric. Look how cool does Fiona look there? She's got a Nora Trousers on, a Gertrude Gilet, Cool, she's got a striped top. Love a striped top. Beautiful, isn't it? So we've got both of those on at 9 o'clock. Fiona's going to be doing some demo for us, sharing some hints and tips. So if you've got any questions about them, if you struggle to get trousers to fit you, and who doesn't, then you make your own. And these are easy peasy. I've used loads of Fiona's patterns and they are brilliant. They're very, very easy to use. And she designs things for us. She designs things that will suit us, that are easy to wear. That's the main thing, isn't it? Then at 10, oh, we've got the lovely Emily Roberts in. She's here. She's got her baby with her as well. Beautiful. Lots of new tools and items. She's brought back the zip jig, the one that you use to put your zip slider on. Fabulous, we've got that. We've got loads. She's got loads of new alphabets. These are brilliant for tracing around to use for applique, embroidery. You can use them with bonder web. She's going to use us some special tips and techniques. The alphabets are available in all different styles as well, from sort of decorative and vintage and retro, beautiful. And she's got some really cool zip tools as well. So if you fancy a little tool gadget hour, that's 10 o'clock with the lovely Emily. Fiona will be back at 11 with the Peggy top, which again is a pattern she hasn't brought back to us for 2 years or more. Totally sold out, but we've got more. It's a great pattern, the Peggy top, because it has different sleeve options. And again, easy make, easy wear. It's beautiful, isn't it? And the Daphne Pinafore. Now, the Daphne Pinafore is a great pattern because it can be a top or a pinafore. So there's Fiona wearing the pinafore, and I am wearing the top version of it. Look, so this is, I mean, because you can't see me from the waist down, this is what the pinafore would look like anyway, but you can make it as a little top or it can be a pinafore. It's brilliant, isn't it? I love it. And who doesn't love a pinafore? And you see the little orangey top that's in there? That is the top as well. That's all together. So it just depends what bits you cut out. So you've got a top, you've got a pinafore, and I love a pinafore. Because it can be a sleeveless top for the summer, you can put a vest top underneath, a T-shirt, you can make it in heavyweight denim for the winter. They're just so useful patterns to have. Anyway, just say you need to check out on all of those patterns because they all sold out. And at 12 o'clock, we are going to finish the day, Chris and I, with Under a Tenner. What a great show. Funnily enough, everything in this show is under a tenner. It's all in the name. And there are some items in there as well that shouldn't be under a tenner. But they have been specially made to be under a tenner for 12 o'clock. So we thought, let's round up the day with a few little offers and bargains. And it's fabric bundles, tools, all different things. But if you think, well, I only want to spend a tenner or less than a tenner, 12 o'clock is for you. Right, don't forget to check out on the early bird. Fabulous. All of that thread, not £16.97. 16 spools of thread for £5.99, including all of that metallic thread. You can use it to just sparkle up your items again. You could use it for stitching on card, couldn't you? It's a really good way of getting some very great value thread for you to have a play with. If you then want to invest in even more metallic thread and you want more for your stash, go for it. But this is a great opportunity for you to do that. Carolyn says, morning Bex, I've made the Nora trousers and they are lovely. Easy to follow, and being cheeky, bought the pinafore from Carolyn. Well, Carolyn, I think, to be honest, once you've made something by one designer and you think, oh, they're easy to follow, they fit me, they're nice to wear, then it always encourages you. I tend to do the same thing, to be honest. I find one designer that I like and think, oh, well, I'm just going to buy this. But this is gorgeous. Treat yourself. Pinafore. It's so comfortable to wear as well. I'm going to have to get the pattern so that I can make the whole thing now. I love it. It would look lovely in needle cord. I'm thinking needle corded print would look really nice, wouldn't it? Right, let's do some fabric. I'm just going to move it all without disturbing it too much. That wasn't too bad, was it? Look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous fabric collection. All by Moda, and it's called the Radiant Collection. It's beautiful. Designed by one of Moda's regular designers who does all these fantastic colours and prints. Now, this bundle, it has got 5 metres of fabric, so you've got 10.5 metres, and 2 panels, but you're going to save £8.99 and get half a metre free. So this is what you'll get. Let's just crash the price. All of this for £112.89. If you love flowers, if you love bright, bold colours and you love illustration, You will love these. I'm going to show you the panels to start with. The two panels, a black one and a white one, they're the same, but I'm going to show you what they look like. And then those fabrics all come in the bundle, but they're complementary. Now, this is gorgeous. The fabric is really silky. I mean, it's 100% cotton, but it's got a real lovely silky finish to it. Let me just lay this out so you can see it. So you've got 4 different illustrations on this. So this could be 4 bag fronts, couldn't it? It could be 4 cushions. If you buy the bundle, you've got the fabrics that you can put on the back, and then that's 4 cushions. I mean, they're beautiful. They're bright. They're modern, but you know, you've got the traditional flowers in there. So iris, rose, peony. Not sure what that one is. Don't know. If you know what it is, can you let me know? Message me in. Not sure. Thinking that's definitely a peony, though, isn't it? Isn't that gorgeous? So that's one of the panels. This panel is also available on its own. Oh, this one. Yes, so this one is available on its own if you want just the panel. Also in this bundle is the same panel but in black background. This one isn't available on its own. All the stock of this panel is in the bundle. So the only way you can buy this one is to buy it in the bundle. I love that. I mean, if you've got the bundle and you've got both panels, they're the same, but they look completely different. So you could make a quilt with these, couldn't you? You could have the black ones and the white ones, so you'd have 8 panels. You could use them as individual cushions. If you want to make lots of tote bags, maybe you make to sell or you make for charity. How vibrant and lovely would they look like? We've also put together, which I'll show you later, a complimentary Rose and Hubble fabric bundle. So if you want these panels to go further, buy the Rose and Hubble bundle to use for lining. So that's it with the black background. Doesn't it look different? Completely, it's weird, isn't it? So that's what it looks like, completely different. So that's the white panel and the black panel. They are both in the bundle. The only way you can get hold of the black panel is to buy the bundle. So if you want just the white panel on its own, we do have that to sell just on its own. I'll just lay it out again for you. $15.99. I mean, it's a big panel, isn't it? Because you might think, well, I only want the panel and I'll just get one of the fabrics from the collection to go with it, or I'll get the Rose and Hubble bundle to go with it. I just think it's stunning. What, I mean, you could do as well, wouldn't they make lovely pictures? You could frame them or stretch them around those canvas boards that you get from artist shops. I think those are beautiful pictures. You could then embellish them with a little bit of embroidery, frame them, and for $15.99. If you've got the early bird, look at the metallic threads. Very coincidentally, how well do these go? So if you've got this, or if you haven't got this, if you've got this, you could embellish it. Just straight stitch. You just use a zigzag and go through the centre of some of the areas to give it a shine. And then if you've got it as a cushion, suddenly you've got a really beautiful piece of textile art. But that metallic thread bundle does go really well. Now, the rest of the fabrics that are in the bundle are also available by the half metre. These are they. The panel's in single figures, so if you want to get the panel. So I'm going to go through all of the ones that you get in the bundle. I need to open this one out, though. Look at that. 3 metres left of that one. I mean, that would be fantastic if you were making cushions or bags and you wanted to use that for the back. Isn't that beautiful? Now, it's available by the half metre, so obviously the more you buy, these stripes will continue to go downwards. But wouldn't that look lovely as a top? Actually, a lot of, I'm thinking of Fiona's Peggy top later, would look rather lovely in that, wouldn't it? Right, there's only 3 metres of that one left. I think that's delicious. And we have the same fabric in white. So again, maybe if you've bought the white panel, look. Because you see, it's all the same colours, isn't it? Wouldn't that be lovely? So because you've got 4 panels, if you bought a metre of this, then it'd be great to back it with, wouldn't it? Yeah, because that's, if I'm show you there, so there's your half a metre. If you bought a metre of this one and you wanted to use it to back these, you'd have enough, wouldn't you? Or if you wanted to make this a bit wider, you could use this as the border for it, or one of the others. So that's £8.99. Oh, only 4 metres of that one left. You need to be quick. Right, and then I'm going to go through all of the others in the bundle. This one. The colour palette is the same throughout, and they are very specific colours. I mean, that would look nice. I'm thinking all of these would look nice. And the quality of this fabric, it has got a real sort of satiny feel to it. Even though it's 100% cotton, it's got a finish on the top. So it's got actually a really nice drape to it. So think about dressmaking. You know, if you had a denim pinafore and you made yourself a little blouse from this, it would look gorgeous, wouldn't it? Super bright. Actually, nice little scarf as well. If you've got a black coat, that would make a lovely little scarf. Just a really little pop, a pop of bright colour. This one is beautiful. Look. That's gorgeous. And I think because this colour palette is used throughout, and they are very vibrant, specific shades, then if you wanted something to go with the others, I mean, that does look very nice with the black panel, doesn't it? Is it no, it isn't a directional print, which is quite nice, because you can see those flowers are going down and those flowers are going up. £8.99 for that. That is super bright, isn't it? I love the fact that it's got the oranges and the pinks, but then you've got the black background, which really makes it stand out. Right, next one. This is very, very bright, but very geometric. Quite modern, isn't it? I think that would make a really stunning cushion. And I would quilt round these lines as well. And if you've got the metallic thread, you see that and that one, they would look really nice with that, wouldn't they? Even that little bit, a bit of gold in it would look lovely, wouldn't it? I do like that one. It's just a bit different, isn't it? I like the fact that they've mixed and matched these sort of florals and geometry together. Then this one, black background. Tracy says, good morning to you all. Would look lovely with beads and sequins on the flower panels. Oh, it would, wouldn't it? See, and that's what's a lovely thing, I think, particularly if you're using it, if you decide to frame it. If you just put little beads on sequins, if you're anything like me, you've got a box full of things like that, and you think, when am I ever going to use them? But, you know, if you start embellishing with beads and sequins, brilliant idea, Tracy. Wouldn't that look lovely? And then use one of the other fabrics to go with it. Because there's a lot of room for embellishing and adding to it and matching up the colours. That's lovely. It's just sort of random. You've got leaves, little blobs, little splodges. What's it called? Reeds and dots. I think that's really nice, isn't it? Love that one. The same fabric, but in a white background. Sort of mainly purples and pinks. Isn't that lovely? I like the little splashes of gold as well, and the purples and the pinks on it. Again, that would go well if you wanted a backing for this. If you wanted to make cushions and you wanted a backing for it, that would be really nice. But it would also be quite nice if you wanted borders. So if you were making something like a wall hanging or a lap quilt, you could use this fabric to put as borders around it. Gorgeous. The next one, alphabets, letters, but it says I'm trying to read what it says. Overflow love. overflow. I can't see love. Oh, yes. Yeah, I've got it now. I've got it. It's because the O was like overflow love or flow love over. Flow love. Overflow love is what it's called, so it must be. And I think it's really lovely because when you look at it, you could cut it in strips, couldn't you? But you can also see it goes down in diagonal lines as well. But it would be nice to cut it in strips if you wanted to add a border of it. Beautiful. Or you could just use part of it and just use the letters. But actually, I mean, using it just as a patchwork fabric would be quite nice because you'd get all of the colour, but you just get little bits of it coming through. Overflow love. I like that. It took me ages to read that. Well, I think I was reading I thought I could read a B. That's what I got confused with. Right, and then the next one is the same fabric, but in the white background. Now, this one obviously says overflow love. Now I've seen it, you see. I do like the fact that it comes down in these diagonal lines as well. Really nice, isn't it? Just a bit unusual. It's nice to have that sort of, the mixture of you've got the colours, you've got the prints, and to go with the panel as well. But to have a bit of text is quite lovely. And then the last one that's in this one is that flowery one that we saw in black. This one. But this is the light version of it. And they've done it in this vibrant orange. But this, I mean, it's lovely to have as part of the collection. But as a standalone fabric, again, the drape on it is lovely. So if you're thinking about using it for dressmaking, it has got a really nice drape to it. It's quite vibrant, isn't it? But actually, I think it looks quite gold. It looks quite expensive, that fabric, doesn't it? £8.99 for half a metre. Remember, any of these fabrics where it says 0.5 metres, if you buy multiples, it will be cut to order and it will be sent as a whole cut piece. Because in our warehouse, when the orders go through, they take the bolt or the roll off the shelf, they look how much you've ordered, and then they cut it and send it to you. The fabric isn't pre-cut. When it says 0.5 metre, it's kept in bolts or rolls, and then it's sent to you to just fulfil your order. So that's the whole collection. Now, I did promise you at the beginning that Chris has created a bundle of Rose and Hubble fabrics to go with it. So these are all well, if I take out the panel, these are all the fabrics that you get if you buy the collection, so that all of those. But if I open up the panel, which contains all the colours so you can see, this lovely bundle goes with it. So it's really nice to buy to go along with any of the fabrics because obviously you can make them go further. If you wanted to make a bag or a cushion, use these for the lining or the backing. Or if you just love the colourway, you don't want the Moda fabrics, but you like the colourways, then this bundle, save £4, £19.94. You've got all of these colours and you can see how beautifully they match. So that's a great price. £4 you're going to save. You get 3 metres because you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different colours. So it's kind of a vibrant rainbow. But it does match really well. So if you just love the colourway and you think, well, actually, I'll just have that in Rose and Hubble because that looks really nice. I could do that. But it's quite a good way of making your designer fabric go a bit further. And you know that we've used the shade cards we've selected so that they all match beautifully. I think that's a lovely collection. So that's Moda Radiant. So remember, we've got all of the fabrics are available to buy in the bundle. The black panel you can only buy in the bundle. £112.89. So you are getting 5 metres. You've got all of those fabrics. You've got the 2 panels. You've got those 2 lovely fabrics, because it's half a metre of each, that have got all of those ombre sort of going from side to side. And then you've got the other fabrics come by the half metre. £112.89. Do check out on that. We're in single figures now of that bundle, so if you want it, you're going to have to be a little bit quick to get this. Right, let's do another fabric collection. Something completely different. Now this one, Moda again, the Kindness collection, but completely different. gentle, pastel, coral, mint, pink, very springy and very kind. So in this bundle, you'll get all of the fabric, 6 metres of fabric. So you get 12 half metres and a panel, and you get half a metre for free. And it's gentle, it's pretty, it's spring. You could use it for, just keep it in your stash, use it for different makes. Maybe you've got a quilt pattern that you think, I really would like to make a really pretty quilt for the spring, look lovely on my spare room bed. This will be ideal with 6 metres and a panel. Or maybe you think, well, I just love the fabric, so I'm going to use them for individual makes, nice little gift bags. So let me show you the panel first. So this is on split pay as well. £109.88. Right, so this is the panel. Obviously, all of these fabrics are available in the bundle, but I'm going to, except for the top one. All of them, all of these are in the bundle, and they're all available separately except for one. But this panel is available on its own for £10.99. These are so lovely, aren't they? I think, wouldn't they make nice gift bags? Kindness changes everything. Kindness is always beautiful. So if you cut these out and you just made a square bag with a little handle, we've got, again, a Rose and Hubble matching complementary bundle to go with it, so you could use that. Or you could buy one of the fabrics from the collection. So always choose kindness. Kindness is, so you've got 8 of them. Kindness is love in action. Colour the world with kindness. Scatter seeds of kindness. Kindness always comes from the heart, and kindness matters. And obviously, this features all the colours and the prints that are in this collection. But they would make lovely, wouldn't they look lovely as gift bags? Or just like little, just a little cushion, or a little sort of padded heart that you have hanging up. So pretty, isn't it? So if you want to add a little bit of kindness to your sewing, or you could have them as just little wall hangings, you know, where you just sort of sew it, quilt it, bind the edge of it, and then just hang it on the wall. Wouldn't that really be pretty? Kindness changes everything. If you want to just remind people, they have to be kind all the time. That's what sewing's all about, isn't it? It's slowing down, being kind, being gentle. So that's the panel. These are the rest of the fabrics that are in the bundle. Look at this. Beautiful. So this is a sort of pale coral, peachy coral colour. Damask coral. That's really nice, isn't it? Love that one. But again, you see, if you wanted, obviously all of the prints and the tones and the colours are all in these fabrics as well. But that one could be fussy cut, and because you've got the stripes, it would be nice for borders as well. Then we've got this one with a mint background. Again, I love this as a stripe. So if you look, this is the selvage. So if you wanted to add a stripe to something, this is the way across that it goes. That would look lovely across the top, wouldn't it? Or if you wanted handles, if you were going to make little gift bags, that would be nice for handles because it's got that lovely stripe in it. And again, you could cut it and use it the other way for borders. Then we've got a pink. This is a nice sort of background, plain pink, but it's got a bit of a colour wash on it. It's not just plain. So can you see there's a bit of a splodgy colour wash on it? It's exactly the same colour pink, if I show you the next one. Exactly the same tone, but it's if you wanted that sort of plain, splodgy colour. Great for a lining, and a beautifully coordinated lining as well. And then we've got this pink one. Oh, let me turn it over. So that's the damask rose, but in pink. So it's the same as that first one I showed you that's in the coral. But they're lovely together, aren't they? I think if you were going to buy, if you wanted to make a set of pretty makeup bags or toiletry bags, they would look lovely. A big one in that one and a small one in that one, or use one for the lining and one for the outer. And that's the great thing, is if you buy the whole bundle, you've got them all to choose from. But if you think, actually, no, there's only just those two that I want, that's quite nice, because we've also got that one in mint, which I will show you in a moment. Now, the next one is the stripe. But this is in the coral tone background, well, peach, because it's very pale. So this is paler than the coral one, so you've got more of a peach background on that one. Petals in the Wind in peach. And again, really, really useful stripe. Love the next one, because I do love text fabric. This one says, kindness changes everything. Colour the world with kindness. So this has got all of the words that are in this panel. So if you wanted to make something with this, wouldn't that be a lovely thing? If you wanted to make bags, you could use that fabric to line them. Kindness is love in action. If you use that to line them, and then you could use this one as the handles, because it would look lovely, or you could have it around the top of it. I just think that's really a really nice fabric. I always love the text fabric, particularly when you're using it. If you're cutting it and using it in squares and triangles, then you just get like little snippets of words that come out on it. But that's lovely with the coral background. That one is also got in the mint background, which we will come to. Here's that damask again, but oh, they call it sage or mint. Again, in the sage, and you see it, doesn't it look lovely? That's a beautiful, it's just a pretty, gentle, lovely colour palette, that one, isn't it? So that's the sage one. Again, you can see how it picks up the colours. Now, what a really, really pretty fabric collection. The next one got butterflies on it. So you've got that pink background, you've got the coral, and this one's got butterflies. So the background is that lovely blush. Beautiful, isn't it? I love the fact they're just fluttering around on the background of all the leaves, and then they've got the coral, they've got the pink. Just pretty if you want that extra addition. And you see, in the panel, the butterflies are in all of these individual things, so you can see how it all matches up. Right, the next one, text again, the lovely text fabric, but on the sage background this time. I love that one. I think I'd add that to my collection. Not sure exactly what I would do with it right now this minute. Nice to make a book cover though, wouldn't it? If you were making, it's a friend's birthday, you don't know what to give them, make them a little book cover for like an A5 or an A6 notebook and cover it in that. It would just really look lovely. For £8.99 for half a metre, you could make quite a few of them as well. And it would just look like, you know, something from a really posh gift shop. And you go to these lovely little gifty shops where people have made things. I think that's beautiful. Nice if you've got a little craft stall as well. And then the last two are these just pretty blossom fabrics. So these are just very small, low volume fabrics where you've just got those little sprigs all over. So this is fluttering flowers in peach. £8.99 for half a metre of that one. And then we've got fluttering flowers in sage. Oh, mist. So, getting confused their names. So the sage is the darker one. Yes, because that is sage. That is mist. So that is the whole fabric collection. So these are all available by the half metre. And remember, they're all available in the bundle as well. Oh, this one here isn't available by the half metre. This one is just available in the bundle. So if you've spotted that one, we haven't got that one on its own. So this is the whole bundle. I'm not very good at folding fabric quickly, am I? I'm just putting them together in a nice colour order now, because we had them all in a different order. But it's nice to see them all together in their colours. Oh, that was rubbish folding, wasn't it? I'll try and do it again. There we go. So that's the whole collection. And, oh, I missed two. That's where I was playing with the greens. So some have got mist backgrounds and some have got sage. Put the green one in. Oh, and then this pink one, that's your sort of your colour wash. And then you've got the panel as well. So if you can't decide, there is the whole collection in colours as well. Isn't it beautiful? But if you want to get any of them by the half metre, except for that one, if you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live, if you scroll down from there, you will be able to see little pictures of all of these. So if I've gone through them and you think, oh, I can't remember, I wanted that text one in Sage, you will then be able to see a picture of it. So if you want to get all of them. Now, we've put together as well, obviously, a complimentary, look at that. What a lovely colour match. So you've got 5 half metres. So this is our Rose and Hubble fabric. 2.5 metres of fabric in total, in colours that matches this one beautifully. You've got that lovely mint white, you've got the peach, the coral and the pink. Save £3, £16.95. So if you don't want the Moda fabric, you think, well, I do like that colour palette, but I'd like to have it just in plains, then it's a great thing to purchase to go with the Moda Kindness collection. But also, if you just want it on its own, it's nice, isn't it? I love that colour. It's so pretty, isn't it? Once you put it with the whites as well, it's lovely. And then you've got those two a little bit darker as an accent. But that's a nice bundle, £16.95. And you save £3 on that as well. So that is the Kindness collection. If you, when you've got yours, I'd love to know what you're going to make with your panel. So many different thoughts and ideas of what I would do. But it's always lovely to be inspired by you, because you know what you're going to make with it. Right, the final Moda collection I have is this one. So this is a collection you may have seen before, Moda Playtime. And we haven't got all of it left, but we've put in what we've got left. So we have got 4 metres, so we've got 8 different fabrics in this collection. £71.92. But not today. Save £6. £65.92. I love this collection. You know, we all have our own sort of colours and prints that are real go-to, aren't they? The ones that always we like, and we end up, why do I keep buying the same colour all the time? These are mine. Red, white and blues, and I love the prints in that. That's my very, very favourite. That blue is just vibrant. It's pretty, it's fresh. It feels, well, 30s. It has that little vintagey vibe to it, doesn't it? I think it's gorgeous. So £65.92 for all of them. It is beautiful. I look at it and think, oh, yeah, blouse with my jeans. How lovely is that? Lining, little trim on something, because they're just fresh fabrics. So let's go through all of them. Did I have them in order? And this is what we have got available. These are available also individually by the half metre. So you will get them all in the bundle. But if you look at them and think, well, I'd only want that one. That's just so pretty, isn't it? Perky Posies. £8.99 for half a metre. So remember, it's all Moda fabric. It's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, that as a little, just a trim along a cuff would look really nice, wouldn't it? If you do a bit of upcycling, you could just put a pocket on something, like on a jacket in that. I think that's gorgeous. If you want something that's just a bit of feature, because it's a lovely all-over pattern. I really like that one. We've also have that one available in red. Gorgeous, but doesn't it look lovely with the blue? Imagine half square triangles in those two fabrics. If you were doing like a pinwheel quilt, it would look amazing, wouldn't it? Just because they've got the same tonal range, but obviously primary colours. I think those are delicious. So that's Perky Posies in red. The next one is this pastel one. So this is a different colourway, but it's still part of the Moda 30s Playtime collection. Small floral pastel. So this is very pretty. Tiny florals, but all in lavender, blue, mint. We've got this fabric in the red, white and blue collection as well. But this one, if you want to get this one on its own, it's £8.99. It's just a really pretty, if you just want an all-over floral print, you don't want a plain, but you want something with a little bit of 3D to it, this is a really useful one. £8.99 for that one. Then, this is where this red, white and blue collection introduces a bit of gold, buttercup yellow. It's that really vibrant yellow. I think that's very pretty. And again, you see it does look really nice. You see how the reds are picked up. And then if you put the blues in, you can all see it coming together. This is why, if you're not getting the I mean, it's lovely to buy half a metre, but it's tricky to decide, isn't it? Because they go together so well. So you've got all of those posies on that one. Bouncy florals. Then we've got next one. Bouncy florals in dark blue. So it's the same as this one, but you've got a dark blue background as well. And they look lovely, don't they? I have to keep bringing them back together because I think they want to be together. They go so well together. I love the sort of the plain, the blue and white and the red, white, but when you put the yellow in it as well, and that blue is just gorgeous, very 30s, isn't it? And then we've got that little floral, and these are really lovely, aren't they? So you've got that tiny floral, but it's just the smaller version. Cute, small floral, but in the primaries, I think. But don't they go together. That, to me, is your sort of outer and your lining, where you really want that matching feel, but not exactly the same. That's a really considered if you use that. Or if you were making, if you're thinking you're just making a cushion, an occasional cushion for something, you know, you have the front in one and the back in the other, it would just look lovely. This is my favourite one. I don't know why, I just think it's the blue. I love that blue. And it's got like little white blossom, and then it's got apples all over it. I think that's delicious. Obviously, it's just fun. It really does feel 30s, doesn't it? It's got that real vintage vibe to it. I think maybe it's the colourway, but if you put it with that, I think that blue is so specific. It just looks really fresh and clean. This is the one that I would take and I would get more than half a metre and I would use it for dressmaking. So whether it's just using for a facing, because I think something that Fiona's going to show us later is how to put a facing on this pinafore. Come over a bit, there we go. How to put a facing on the pinafore with the print fabric. And this with denim would look fabulous. Like, absolutely love that one. And then the final one in this collection is the same, but you've got red with pink apples. So again, really nice to go together. £8.99 for half a metre of that. Apple blossoms. So I suppose these are, yeah, all the little apple blossoms with the apples. So now it's decision time. £8.99, so you could get the whole collection, or get them by the half metre. I'm going to put them all back together for you because they are so nice. This is my favourite one. But then we all have them. Do you find that you're like drawn to specific colours or prints? Are you drawn to like pastels, or are you drawn to these brights, or is it always the purple fabrics you like? It's not something you can really explain, is it? It's just something that your eye is drawn to, just some things that please you. I think these are good. Which one does that one go with? It's just a lovely collection, and then that one as well. So that's the whole bundle, £65.92. With that, you're getting half a metre of each of the fabrics in that bundle, but you'll save £6. Half of the stock of this is in baskets. I know it's tricky to decide, but if there's one in particular that you like, or if you think, yeah, I'm going to use that for dressmaking, or you want to make something like little kitchen curtains, I can see in that, can't you? That would look really nice. You know, when you make things like toaster covers and food mixer covers, I just think that would look gorgeous. And there's little apple blossoms. I think that would be brilliant. Or if you've got a little basket, I have a basket that sits in my kitchen that I put my recycling in so that I can then take it out to the recycling bins. With a little red gingham lining, that would be lovely. If you were going on a picnic, how about napkins for a picnic with that? Would be nice. Now, we've also put together a complimentary bundle of the Rose and Hubble to go with it. So what we've done is we've picked out the red, gorgeous red, that blue, a white, obviously, and then this really lovely buttery yellow that you see that picks up. Let's take £2 off, shall we? Why not? £13.96. Save £2 on that one. So if you've got the bundle and you want it to go further because you want to line it or whatever it is you want to do with it, this works really well because you can see how, if I lay it across, how nicely it goes together. Or you just love that colour palette and you want to have some more fabrics that go into your stash, or you love the Rose and Hubble and you want some extra ones, £13.96. Save £2 for that one. And it does look really nice together, doesn't it? So I think that's my favourite collection. I don't know which ones I'd have though. I think I'd probably go that one and that one if I was only going to have two. Those are really nice. So that's all of the bundle. Right, I'll just quickly give you the early bird before we finish. We're going to go for a quick break in a minute. If you weren't with me at 8 o'clock, this is our amazing early bird offer. Not £16.97. All of this thread, 8 spools of thread. So you've got 2 white, you've got 2 black, then you've got the 4 colours. So you've got the red, green, blue and black. And then you've got 8 spools of metallic thread, which if you've not used metallic thread before, you think, oh, I don't know, am I going to use it? How easy is it? Don't know whether I can. It will go through your machine really well. You can use it for hand sewing as well. But if you've got decorative stitches on your machine that you haven't used, have a go with metallic thread. Oh, Penny says, sorry, Bex, I'm drawn to all the fabrics. It leaves me broken. I have favourite colour themes. Well, Penny, I can't help myself. I know it is really tricky, isn't it? It depends what mood I'm in. I think I'm always drawn to those red, white and blue ones. But then when I saw those pastel ones, I thought, well, they're so pretty, aren't they? It's really hard. But there's always one that I prefer. But, you know, fabric is just joyful, isn't it? The more fabric we own, the happier we are. I am as well. Just love looking at it. Just love it. Anyway, do check out on your early bird. Thanks for your message, Penny. That just made me laugh. I'm going to see you back here in a couple of minutes' time with the lovely Fiona. Now, do take the opportunity in the break to check out on the patterns. We've got the trousers, we've got the gilet. Both of them sold out completely. They're easy to make, they're easy to wear. You're going to love them. And Fiona's going to give us lots of tips and tricks and ideas in the next hour. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back in a couple of minutes.
So, it's finally arrived. The launch of my very first fabric range with Lewis and Irene. How exciting. You have to be there on Sunday. We have the fabric, we have Rebecca Reid making a bag, we have Lynn Goldsworthy making a quilt and cushions, and we have Rebecca Harrison making a top. It is gonna be a super day. I'll see you all day, John Scott Takeover on Sunday.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
can join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Morning and welcome back to Sewing Street and the lovely Fiona.
Good morning. Good morning,
Haven't seen you
everybody.
for ages.
I know. We're like passing ships, aren't we?
We're both here, but not at the same time.
Yes.
And it's so
Anyway,
lovely because I remember when we
lovely.
worked on Sewing Quarter.
We go way back.
And it was
don't
always,
we?
oh, what pattern have you got? What pattern have you got? I make quite a few of yours and they're so... Well, the patterns work.
Yeah.
I think because you make things that you want to wear.
I make things that I want to wear. So I think, well, if I, if I kind of think, oh, I'd really like a pinafore, then it becomes a pattern. But it does take a long time to develop. So I've made myself a couple of samples, wear them. And if I get that feeling of, oh, I just don't want to take it off, then I know that's going to be a good pattern and it's going to be a popular one.
And I think if you stick to that, but it's things that you want, then other people want them, don't they?
That's
you're trying to
right.
make something that you wouldn't wear yourself.
Somebody said to me at a show, actually, that your patterns are quite sort of all-encumbering. No, what's the word?
Encompassing?
Encompassing, that's the word. And what I thought was actually, yes, they're comfortable fit. They're nothing's too fitted. So I think, when you're sort of dressmaking, they're a little bit more foolproof maybe. And they're generous,
because then if you're making a princess-themed dress with a concealed zip, it's got to fit.
Yes.
Perfectly, hasn't it?
I mean, I'm not into sort of things with lots and lots of tucks, and then you sort of try it on and it doesn't fit, and you've done all that work. So that's where I'm not. I like lots of nice top stitch detail,
absolutely.
classic sort of styles that are not going to go out of fashion. Because I think if you're going to spend that sort of time making something, you want it to last, don't you?
Well, you want to keep wearing it.
Yeah.
It's not just a 1 minute wonder, is it?
Exactly.
So we're going to start today with the cargo trousers because these keep selling out, don't they?
Yeah.
So I've got two. I'll just start with this one, the cargo trousers. So, amazing. Let me just move this out of the way. Sorry. Right. Amazing pattern because they're easy to make and easy to wear at the same time.
Yes. They're because of the drawstring. There's no sort of like fitting on the waistband or anything. You're putting in a piece of elastic inside that waistband, but you've also got a drawstring as well. So the two together mean that you've got you can get them on and off really easily.
I mean, in that photo, they look so lovely.
Yeah, I mean, lovely with a little short crop top. So we've got the Peggy top in the next hour, or at 11 o'clock. So, they do work quite well together. So
I like the pocket as well, nice bit of detail.
Nice bit of cargo pants pocket. Now, shall I show you my sweatpants that I made?
Yeah, go on then.
Just while, we're talking about
So this pattern you can make
I did a few adjustments, so I sized them down because I didn't want quite so, because when you've got terry jersey, it is a little bit thicker. But I went to my lovely local shop, Good Stitch Goring, quick plug there, and I bought this lovely ribbon and it inspired me to make some of those sporty pants. So I've put a picture on my G Drive producer, so if anyone wants to see them on the blog as well. And I didn't put the cargo pocket on the side, just put a wider waistband. But, they're just really nice sort of jogging pants.
Well, also just means you've got this pattern, so you can make them as your cargo trousers, you loose fit, but then you can make them. Oh, look, there's the picture.
There we are.
Yeah, they look dead cool.
Although my husband did say I look like a sentry guard.
I think it's
so.
So
I did
nice
do a lot of marching up and down.
That you have matching trainers.
Matching trainers, matching top.
Matching top, matching trainers.
Yeah, so I'm ready for the march.
Yeah.
For the marching up and down.
No, I think they're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So £17.95, so you can make them like that, or you can make them...
but they're lovely for summer because they...
Sizes, 8 to 30.
Yeah.
That's a good size range,
Yeah, and they're generous as well.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you want them a little bit less gathered, you could sort of...
So there's a picture of the size range. So if we talk in waist terms, that's a 27 up to a 49-inch waist.
Yeah.
So that's a good size range,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
What sort of fabric would you suggest to use for these?
Well, I think if you're going to make them as drawstrings, you want something which has got a little bit of drape. I mean, it depends what you're wearing them for. So if you're wanting to wear them on holiday, high summer, somewhere hot, then wear them with some lightweight denim or some linen viscose would be lovely. Even viscose would be nice. Or, you know, when in between seasons, it's quite nice to have like a linen viscose or a linen cotton, you know, something that's got a nice little bit of weight to it, bit of drape. You
And
know.
they are ankle length, aren't they? How do they work as cropped? Like 3/4 length, because I love a 3/4 length.
I think they have got a cropped line in the pattern.
Well, you've said in here
Oh, I
about crop version requires 30% less fabric.
Right, yes.
So they
No,
do
you're-
work nicely
They
as
do,
a crop.
yes. So they look nice as a crop pants as well.
Yeah, because I think, well, particularly sometimes, you know, on holiday, if you're paddling, you know,
Yes.
you want a cropped. I like a
Yes.
cropped trouser. I'm not very much of a fan of shorts. Don't like
No,
wearing
I'm not a
shorts.
shorts person.
I'm a just below the knee or
Yes.
a 3/4.
Yes, I like sort of mid-calf.
Yeah,
you know.
that's me.
And then with a pair of trainers or sandals
Yes,
or something.
lovely.
Or, you know, you get your Birks on. They're like...
So there's a line in the pattern for that, so you can go.
There is, but I mean,
crop.
obviously it depends on your height. So just look at the finished garment lengths on the pattern.
Which
or you
is
can
all
measure
on the pattern.
Yes, and then it will show you sort of, you know, because if you're, you know, I mean, if you're sort of quite short anyway, you know, the crop length might be full length for you. So it's, you know, you can adapt it to your height, can't you?
Well, and you've got step-by-step instructions on your blog and pattern hacks. It's all there,
Yeah.
£17.99. So £17.95 for the pattern. It's sizes 8 to 30. Now, last time you sold out, so we've got more stock.
Yeah.
And a quarter of this stock has gone already. So if you want to get the pattern,
Yeah.
you need to be quick.
Great.
We've got it digitally as well. So if you're extremely impatient, like I am. Well, £12.50, obviously it does mean that you've got to print it out yourself, which is good, and it means you don't have to trace it.
No.
'Cause I do trace my patterns. I'm very good now because I used to just cut them out.
That's
and then
right.
I couldn't use them
but
again.
then you can't use them again in other sizes, can you? But yeah, so you can just print them off and cut them out, and then, you know, if you want another size, you've got that always
You've got
there.
that,
haven't
or
you?
if you've cut it
Yeah.
out wrong, it's not the end of the world because you can
That's
just
right.
print it out again. So do check out on that. Obviously, Fiona's going to be demonstrating a few bits from it in a moment. If you've got any questions at all, do message them in. If you've already made them, send us some photos. We'd love to see you wearing your Nora trousers. We've got some fabrics. I'm going to start with these two. These are gorgeous because they're really lightweight, beautiful stripe. Cotton, 100% cotton. This is a 3-metre bundle, so I presume that's enough for...
Well, it depends on the width. Is it a wide width fabric? Because they might have given you a...
This is 144 wide.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, for the largest size, you need 2.7.
There we go.
So,
So that is all that you will need. And it's
Yeah.
a really, I mean, these are perfect for your summer lightweight trousers or even pyjamas. They could be.
yeah, yeah. Do you know what else is nice? And the fact that you've got quite a good lot in the bundle is, and I've seen a lot of shops doing it, where you've got the top
Oh, yeah,
and the
that's
trousers
yes.
in the same fabric,
Really
particularly
cool.
the stripe. And the pinafore pattern that we're doing in the later
The one that I'm
show,
wearing here.
exactly. If you made that in the
you could,
same
couldn't you?
fabric, that would make a lovely little twosome, wouldn't
Oh,
it?
it would. I've seen that everywhere. I've seen
Yeah.
shorts and tops that match trousers
Yeah,
and tops.
yeah.
What a good idea.
Yeah.
So that is it
So
in
that's-
sand, and this is what you're going to be demonstrating with.
I'm demonstrating in the sand, yes.
Right, we've also got it, so 3-metre bundle, £28.99, which is quite a good price. If you've never made a pair of trousers before and you don't want to spend oodles on your fabric, that's quite a good starting price. That's the sand. Then we've also got it in the denim colourway, so blue. It's called denim, but that means colour, not fabric. So it's this lovely yarn-dyed cotton chambray stripe. Beautiful. In the blue. £28.99 for that. Remember, you've got 3 metres, which is enough for all the sizes. If you're making one of the smaller sizes, you'll have enough for a top as well. Gorgeous. Then we've got these lovely linens. Look at this. This is brand new today. I think that's gorgeous. I'm thinking cruise, black T-shirt.
Well, I'm thinking the same thing as we were saying before, where you've got the top and the trousers matching the same
Yes. Or navy it would look nice with,
fabric.
wouldn't
Navy
it?
would be lovely, white.
So this doesn't actually have linen in it. It's 70% rame. Oh, which is the, we talked about rame the other week. Nettles. So it's like flax, but nettle version.
I always think of it as a type of linen. I mean, I know that's not strictly correct, but it is very, very similar.
Because nettles and flax.
Exactly. So it behaves the same.
Right, and it's got that lovely weave to it.
Yes.
And it's... Right, there's only 3 of these bundles left when everyone checks out. I think it's a great price, $28.99.
Wow.
$29.99 for all of that, for 3 metres of
3
it.
meters. That's crazy.
Does it... it doesn't crease quite as the same
Well, because
as
it's got the
linen.
cotton in it, it doesn't crease. I mean, I use
Okay.
that fabric an awful lot and it's my go-to because it's such good value and it's also really, really lovely to work with.
I think it's a
Doesn't
lovely
crease
colour
so
because it
much.
works with grey, it works with black, it
Yeah.
works with navy. It's just, I think it's a really flattering colour. I bought myself a coral jacket last year and I wear it all the time because
Yeah.
it goes with, the colour goes with everything.
That colour really suits you as well because you're sort of honey blonde, aren't you?
Yeah,
So
and
it
it
sort of
just-
like really picks up
But
on
it
your
seems to
colour.
go with lots of colours that I've owned.
Yeah.
Like I can wear it with my jeans, I can wear it with
Yeah,
black trousers.
yeah.
But that's, I think, very flattering trousers in that. Now we've got it in another colour as well. There's more people who've got the coral in their baskets than we've got in stock. So if you want the coral, you're going to need to be quick with that one. This again, very popular colour, isn't it? Lovely. Aqua. So that, I mean, that's lovely
Stunning.
wandering along the seafront promenade.
Which seafront are we talking? Not Margate.
Swanage, that's where I was at the weekend. That's a very nice seafront. And the sea was this sort of colour.
No, it's not the Cancun coast then in Mexico or anywhere
No,
like that.
no, I'm just thinking the sea was this colour this weekend. I think because the sun was shining on it. But that again, you see, navy. If you want to
Navy's
keep it
nice.
simple,
Yeah.
put a little T-shirt on over them,
White T-shirt.
or the top that you're doing later. I mean, because that in the photo that you're wearing that top
What top? The
Peggy.
Peggy, yes.
works.
No,
brilliant with
it's
it.
not the Peggy in that, but it's quite similar in the
Is that
sense
similar
that
sort
it's a similar length. Yes.
Because I think it looks nice with that kind of length.
Boxy.
doesn't it?
It's a boxy top, so
Yeah.
yes, it looked like nice with that.
Beautiful. So that one, again, $29.99, 3 metres, which is enough for all of the sizes. There's only 5 of that one left. Right, so loads and loads if you've got the aqua in your basket. Let's do denim next. So I presume you need, this is the right, you need quite a light weight. Would it work? This is a good weight.
Well, that's really high summer, isn't it? I mean, if you were going somewhere hot on
Yeah.
holiday, I would, that's quite a nice fabric to make them up in. But the ones behind you are in a little bit heavier cotton.
Oh, it does work.
So
Oh,
they're
yeah,
sort of
that's
keeping
true.
the structure, but I wouldn't go much heavier than
Yeah,
that.
but that is a heavy, but it still works in that,
Yes,
doesn't it?
yes.
And that with just a white T-shirt or a
Yeah.
stripe.
I mean, they look quite Japanese, don't they? I always
Yeah,
think
they
that
do.
really chic
I think
Japanese
these
look.
would be lovely cropped.
Yeah,
with a
really
striped
nice.
T-shirt.
Almost like a fisherman's kind of
That's what I'm thinking, with a
trousers.
lot of top stitching.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is slightly heavier and they still work, don't
Yeah,
they?
yeah, that's just a basic cotton, really.
Like that one.
And
So that's that denim. And then I've got one, again, $24.99 for that one. That's 3 metres. And then this is the same denim, but there's 146 wide, this one. But this is just obviously more mid-coloured. Too much choice. Too much choice. Then we've got lots and lots of, we've got all of the bits and pieces, the haberdashery, which we'll talk about as we go along. We've got a couple of questions for you before we go any further. Could you have an elasticated waist instead of the drawstring from Malvina?
Who's that, Malvina? Well, that's a nice name, isn't it?
Isn't it? I like that name.
Well, actually, it is elasticated waist, but what I've done is added the drawstring through the channel as well. So it's got a slight bit of elastic, which allows you to stretch it, get it on, and then the drawstring just allows you to tighten it up.
to give you that perfect.
But if you just want to have the elastic without the drawstring, then yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And also like the joggers, if you want a slightly wider elastic at the top, you can just leave off the buttonholes on the drawstring, tie, just cut your waistband just slightly wider, very easy, and then just add your elastic, you know, as you
Yeah, so I suppose you
more
don't
elastic channel.
as long as you get the elastic to fit, you don't need to have the
Exactly, yeah. So I think it works quite well with a 38mm or a 40mm elastic width.
Right.
So that's quite a good width to have.
Okay.
If you want a wider. So I think with a thinner fabric, it's better with a thinner sort of waistband with a drawstring.
But if you've got a heavier fabric, go for...
And if you want you know, if you really want it to sit on your waist, and you know, then a wider elastic would be, you know, quite good.
Okay, brilliant. Next question. Good morning, ladies. What is the easiest fabric to use for a complete beginner, and is this pattern suitable for a beginner? From Lynn in West Sussex.
So, beginner, I mean, you need to know, obviously, with dressmaking, about seam allowance. I would use something quite, not very, you know, a cheap fabric to start off with, what we call a toise, or make up a practice garment, and just get the fit right before you, you know, invest in expensive
But if
fabric.
so say Lynn has never made a pair of trousers before, would these be...
I think they're very straightforward. I mean, there's no sort of openings, there's no zips.
And
just,
what's the easiest fabric?
It's just a sort of 2 waistband pieces that you sew at the side, fold it over, just insert your elastic through the...
And the fabrics that we've got here, which is the easiest one to sew with?
Well, I would say a cotton.
Okay.
Definitely a cotton. So the 4 ounce is very easy to work with.
So one of these denim ones
Yes.
would be really
Yeah.
good, because I guess you've got
All the
less
stripe.
drape, so it's...
Yes.
Or the stripe one, to be honest.
But they're quite lightweight, so just bear in mind that, you know, you know, it's a kind of almost like a very high holiday, high summer holiday wear, isn't it?
Yes, that's true. So you could buy some fabric, some other fabric, you know, some more affordable fabric, and just have a practice if you're not sure.
Yes.
But to be honest, these fabric bundles are a great price.
Yes.
You know, make yourself a pair from these to start with, and then you can move on
It's very
from
reasonable, that fabric, isn't it? You might, you know, it's got a buttonhole for the exit for the drawstring, if that kind of fills you with fear. I mean, I think just have a go on a bit of practice, on a bit of spare fabric. Just practice your
Well, it's the only way
buttonholing.
you get to use your
How are you
buttonhole
gonna
on your
learn?
machine,
Yeah.
isn't it, if you've
I
got
mean,
to do it.
And also, if it's not quite, you know, perfect, it's going to be under a top anyway. So, you know.
Yeah, that's true. There's only this. It's the only one way to learn, isn't there?
Yeah.
Right, let's move on to the gilet pattern. Again, this is a great make, isn't it? This is something that, I mean, gilets are so popular, aren't they?
Yeah.
You can wear them over everything. And you've made them in quite a variety. Look at this one in the
Yeah,
spot.
I
How
found that
cool is
fabric
that?
and it was double-sided. So, and I thought, well, that would make a nice, because it's quite nice to have a fabric that's, you know, that looks good on both sides for it.
That's lovely. And then you've got it there as well.
Now, this is a sort of slightly finer boucle. The one that they sent me was a Sherpa. I would say that's slightly more challenging to work with simply because it's a thicker pile. But this one is like just a standard boucle. And, you know, it works quite well with the binding, buttonholes, you know. I mean, I'm going to sort of show you a few tips.
I love a
later
gilet
on.
because it's just one of those things where you don't want a full jumper, do you?
That's
You just want
right.
just a bit of extra
They're quite
warmth.
chic, aren't they, I think?
I think
They're
so.
quite- Yeah,
I think
with
they
a pair
also
of
help to
trousers,
cover
they look
things as
lovely.
well.
Yes.
you know.
So the tabard top that just came up on the screen
This one?
there, so I've added that into the pattern. So it's basically another pattern piece, which is just for the front, which just allows you to make a little tank top.
I like that.
But it's still got the little shaping at the side.
But it is a tank top, isn't it?
It's a little,
brilliant.
yeah, but it's sort of slightly longer. So
Yeah,
it's
because
kind
some of them, because quite often the tank tops are just sort of waist. But it's got
Yeah.
a bit of length. And that's in the pattern as well.
Yes.
And it's got a little pocket.
Yes, I've added that in. So you've got that extra piece to have a round neck.
Oh, I see.
Tank top, tabard.
So this is sizes 8 to 24, the pattern for this, which in bust terms is 34 to 50-inch bust. So you can make it as your little sort of longer tank top tabard with the pocket. You can make it as a gilet. It's got 2 round patch pockets and bound edges, or you just put one in. It's up to you. And fabric-wise, what have you used for it?
Well, for the one behind you, I've just used a woven jacquard, which is quite nice. You don't want anything too light. We've also got some cable knits, and I've bought one.
A nice way to use a blanket, wouldn't it? That you've got
Yeah,
upcycle a blanket.
yeah, it would. Chuck the dog off.
Well, this is just often see blankets.
Yes, or even quilts. You could make a thin quilt. You could definitely make.
That would be nice. You could make that as a quilted gilet.
Yeah, yeah, really nice. But I like the fact that it's kind of like a knitted top without any knitting involved, you know. I mean, I used to be a knitwear designer, so I quite like that idea of making something that looks like it's been knitted, but it hasn't.
That's true.
See, this one here behind me is made in cable knit, and I have lined it with jersey. Now, the only thing you have to be careful when you line it is that sometimes it can drop. The lining can sort of drop below the...
Right,
depends
so it
on
needs
your
to be a
weight.
stable
You know what I mean?
lining.
Yeah. So you might want to just sort of like stitch it in place. But I mean, it looks lovely, doesn't it, in the cable?
Well, because it's got the bound edges, like you say, it could be a quilted one. You could make patchwork for it. You could use a patchwork quilt for it. If at the back of it you don't like, you could line it because everything's bound.
That's right. I mean, the one behind you is made with just a bolt binding, which is obviously a bias binding, 1-inch bias binding tape. But these ones, when they're made with knitted fabric, they're cut on the horizontal grain, not on the diagonal. So they're quite sort of fabric saving. You're not losing, because binding uses an awful lot of fabric, doesn't it? So because it's stretchy, you can cut it across the width of the fabric. And this one, I have used the back of the fabric on the front for the binding only. And this one, you've got a little bit of the cable showing on the binding, which I think is quite nice.
Lovely.
Don't know if the camera can see that, but yeah, so,
So many different options.
Yeah.
It's only $17.50 and you can make all these different options. We have got it available as a digital version as well. So if you decide, well, I'd want to do it, but I'd rather just print it out, it's entirely... Remember, all these patterns do include the extra piece for the tabard top as well. So £12.50, that's the digital version. So if you want to download it, add it to your basket, the PDF will be emailed to you and then you can print it off. Or have the printed pattern. Now, we have got some fabrics, so let's do this cable knit one first. So this is the one that you used for yours, but in grey. So it looks like a cable knit, but this is why you've lined it, because it's just black on one side.
Well, because the viscose backing doesn't always look so nice, so that's why I've lined it on the back.
Okay.
And also it just kind of was a bit floppy as well.
It just gives it a little bit
Because it's got a lot of viscose in that fabric, it's actually got more drape than you need, so...
I mean, $18.99 for 2 metres, so that's what you need for the biggest size. But that's lovely, because it would just be one of those things you just pop on, whether you're going out somewhere smart, depending on what you wear underneath, or whether you're just going for a dog walk. I think it's brilliant. Brilliant.
And that tabard top's really great, because you can just, when there's a bit of a nip in the air, it's quite nice to wear that, over a T-shirt or a roll neck top.
Well, it's one of those where you go out and think, I just don't know, I'm going to be cold enough. So you put that on and you know that it's just going to cover you, doesn't it? So that's it in the grey. We've got it in 2 other colours. I love it in this green, this sort of olivey colour. I think that's gorgeous. Isn't that lovely?
It's a kind of bit brighter than a khaki, isn't it?
Olive.
Oh, is it olive?
reckon.
Oh, right, it's not.
Oh, it's called olive. Yeah, it feels like
that's
it has
lovely.
that olive
Isn't that
feel to it.
gorgeous?
That is really nice, isn't it?
What would you wear that with? Black?
Black, yes.
Jeans?
Yeah, brown. Be nice with brown.
Yeah.
Pair of brown cords, wouldn't it? But black trousers would be good with it.
Yeah.
I like that one. I think that's really nice. And then we also have it in, is this one burgundy, I think? It's called mauve. Oh, do you know why?
It's pink.
Because it's different on the back.
Yeah, it's very... it's deceiving, isn't it?
It is. The back is a different colour. So I would go plum.
Would you? I'd say dusty pink on that one.
Yes. It's like a plummy pink, isn't it? It's called mauve. It's not mauve. It's definitely not mauve, though, because mauve is like lavender, isn't it? It's like purple, light purple.
It's a bit more blue, isn't it?
This has got a plummy pink to it.
Now, if John Scott was here, he'd say that really suits people with silver hair. You could just hear him now.
That really suits people with silver hair.
Every time that colour comes out.
Oh, does
like,
it?
oh, this is really...
Because it's that right plummy
But
pink colour.
he's not wrong.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot, but it's nice as well to have that colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just a bit of colour in your life.
Yeah.
Then we've got the fleece as well. So I'll start with, gosh, I've got too much fabric on my desk now, and an iPad. Right. Is that the same as that one? Okay, white. So that's what you made.
Yes, I've been very generous, made you up a nice little sample.
That looks really nice.
It's cute, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really warm and cosy. I think that's lovely.
I struggled to find I wanted white buttons on that, but I had to cut them off some other garment because I couldn't find anything that matched. But I
look
quite
nice
like the
in that.
contrast.
I love it in the Sherpa fleece. $18.99 for 2 metres. So again, you know, it's affordable, isn't it? You're not spending, because some dressmaking fabric is so expensive.
Yeah.
You're not having to spend an absolute fortune on it if you want to have a go at making this. I think that's lovely.
Yeah. How much what's it, 2 metres?
Yes.
Yes. I mean, if you're doing the smaller size, you might even be able to get 2 out of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
With
that
some
would be good,
clever
wouldn't it?
cutting, or if you use your own binding.
Then you might be able to.
Yeah, because with this one, I've done a combination of balk binding. I thought I'd try both. And then the edges, I've just used the fleece as a binding.
Yeah, because the smallest sizes, so the 8 and 10, use 1.1 metres.
Yes, but if you don't do the binding, then...
True.
Yeah.
We've also got it in the charcoal as well. There we go. Which we've called grey. Lovely. See, that would be nice, wouldn't it? It does look a different texture, but I don't think it is. I think it's exactly the same. Grey Sherpa sheep fur. Sherpa sheep.
See, that would look lovely with navy.
Yes, I think that's really nice.
And I've got a pair of trousers in grey there that just would look perfect with it.
It would, actually, yes. So if you made the Nora Trousers in grey and you put them with the gilet, how nice is that?
Yeah.
Lovely. What were your questions, Chris? Oh, some messages about the mauve fabric. Good morning, all. I've made a long line waistcoat and a jacket out of this mauve cable fabric, and it sews and looks lovely. And I have silver hair too, from Norma in Swansea. There we go, then.
Oh, thank you,
Carol
Nora.
says, I've got the pinkish fabric and would describe it as clover pink. Yeah, clover.
Clover pink.
Yes,
Ah,
brilliant
that's a
description,
nice
Carol. You
name,
you can have a job here.
The naming
Sometimes I
consultant.
question the descriptions
Yes.
that we get. Right, now we've been through everything. We have got, if you have a look, if there's any of the haberdashery you want, like the elastic and the buttons and stuff, and the interfacing, we have got it all. SewingStreet.com, watch live if you scroll down from there. So let's do a little bit of demo.
Yes, so let me just show you quickly. I'll just run through the
over to you.
instructions, and you can see it's nicely
lots of
pictures, and also a larger dimensions. All the measurements are in larger format on the back. So if you're, because we have to squeeze them onto the envelope, they're a bit small. So anyway, they're inside. So that's just that. And if I just show you this bit, this is what I'm trying to aim for this morning, is to get one of my legs like this. So I don't know if the camera can sort of... So it's basically front and back with the side pocket and the patch pocket. So when you make them, you do 2 like that.
And you've done your patch pocket the other way. I like that.
I have, yes. Why
I like
not?
that.
If you've got stripes, play around
Why
with
not?
the direction. Why not?
Another message. Is it easy to get the stripes straight on the chambray for the trousers from Susan?
Well, you've got a side seam, which is straight, so you could line that up with the stripe, and then everything else should take care of
So I
itself.
suppose if you, and has it got a grain line? pattern?
It's got a grain line in the pattern.
So you can just
Yes.
match it?
Well, I mean, it's easier just to line the side of the pattern
because
up
it's-
to the
right.
because it's straight, isn't it?
So if you line
Yes.
it, yeah, and also this isn't, there's no stretch in this, so you can be able to pin it in place.
I mean, when you're matching front to back, I wouldn't worry about sort of trying to match your stripes at the side. I don't think
No, but
really
it's
you
more
can
about
do
making
that.
sure your stripes run.
Run parallel, yes.
So, yeah, it is easy.
If you want to, you know, it's a good idea to kind of get a tape measure, from the grain line to the selvage when you're placing your pattern piece on, so that you know that you're straight to the grain.
Okay.
I mean, some trousers aren't straight to the grain; they're slightly slanted, aren't they? So just check that, you know, it's straight. Your pattern is straight to the grain of the fabric. Anyway, here I have got the pocket lining piece, and you can see that I have pinned it already, just to kind of get ahead of the game, onto the side of the... So you've got a larger curved edge here, and that's the centre front, and the smaller curved edge is the edge of the side pocket. So we're going to just stitch that on, and then we're going to press it open, and then I'll get my other pocket piece, which is here, which is the other pocket, and we're going to stitch it onto the outer edge. So I'll just stitch that on now. And this has got a 1 centimetre, sorry, I'm talking down here, as 1 centimetre seam allowance. So, you know, just be aware of, you know, getting the distance away from the edge of the fabric.
So the machine that Fiona's using is the Elna 680 Plus. That we put that in there. And we're going to reduce the price of that. Why not? Not 1,599. It's going to be 1,349, and it's available on split pay. So if you want to have an amazing quality machine for your dressmaking, here's one for you. All of the details and all the features and everything are all on the website if you want to read about it more. But do take advantage of the split pay, because it doesn't cost you anything in interest or admin fee.
Let's clear this away. Right, so I've stitched down, and now I'm going to just trim. You can either trim it down or just cut little V's into, as this is a curved edge, you want it to sit flat when it's turned to the right side. And the only way to do that is so if you're an experienced sewer, then you'll be doing a lot of this, won't you? Clipping
And snipping and
That's
everything.
right. Now, if you've got an overlocker, you can definitely use that on this project.
But you don't have to.
Well, with the joggers that I made, I actually sewed them up with an overlocker.
Okay.
Yes, I mean, not everything, but on most of it, I just overlocked it together, the seams, and it sort of worked quite well. But with this, I probably would sew the edges, sew the seams, and then overlock it afterwards. But I'm not going to do that this time, because I haven't got an overlocker here, obviously. So we're folding that pocket piece to the back and then giving that a nice press. And you want to make sure that this edge, the seam line, is in line with the fold.
Mm. Oh, and I guess that raw edge is enclosed in there now.
Well, it's underneath, so I don't think you really need to finish that edge. But if you want to, you can. But it will be enclosed because we're top stitching.
Yeah, so if
Yes.
you haven't got an overlocker for that, then that.
But that bit, it doesn't really matter. And then we're going to top stitch it. So top stitching, you normally like to just lengthen the stitch a little bit. You know, if you wanted to, you could get some contrast colour stitching going on. I mean, there's not, well, I suppose there is if you've got the pocket.
No, Susan says, how much fabric for size 10 to 12 for the gilet? One moment. So if you've got 44-inch width fabric, you'll need 1.8 metres. If you've got 140, 150 centimetres, so 59 inches, you will need 1.2 metres. So 59-inch width, you'll need 1.2 metres. 44-inch width, you'll need 1.8 metres. I imagine the picture for this is on the description on the website if you want to check.
Most bouquet fabrics are quite wide. Some of them go even wider than 140. So I've seen ones at 160. So, you know, if you just think, oh, just over a metre, it's fine.
1.2.
It's a good way to sort of remember it. So I'm pinning now the second piece, pocket piece, to the outer edge. We're not stitching it down to the front, we're just stitching it around the curved edge of the pocket pieces.
Oh, I like this pocket. So it's sort of like, is there a name for this kind of pocket? Is it like it's sort of part of the trousers, isn't it?
Yes.
As in, you see it from the front.
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's always called a side pocket, isn't it?
Oh, no, I don't know. I've often wondered. Well, I'm thinking of, you know, when you get pockets of the side seams, that's
Insert
different.
pocket? Don't know, you're not. A nice pocket.
It's quite nice, and I guess you could use a different fabric if you wanted that bit
yes.
to show.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, why not tie it in with the pocket on the leg as well?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? I mean, they're quite good fun, these trousers.
I think so.
I
Well,
have to say.
once you've made something once, you then think, oh, well, if I could.
Because they're not difficult at all. They're really good fun. And you can run them up, you know. And also, if you want to make a pair of a dressy pair, you can make them in viscose. And, you know, sort of wear them out in the evening, couldn't you? Not
Oh, so a bit
cargo
more
at
sort of
all.
floaty.
Floaty.
Half of the stock of the pattern's gone. If you
Now-
want to get it, you need to be quick.
If I had my overlocker here, I would definitely overlock the outer edge. And if you don't have an overlocker, you would just zigzag that raw edge just so that it stops it from fraying. But it's worth doing that because if you just leave it as it is, you might sort of suddenly notice strings kind of appearing.
But if you haven't got an overlocker, you can zigzag.
You can zigzag, yes. Or some, you know, some machines do have an,
Well, like
an
this
overlocker.
machine will have a overlock.
A stitch, yeah, an overlock stitch. Now, I'm just pinning the bit at the top, if you can see, just to hold those pieces, just pin it a little bit further over. So you want to stabilise that bit at the top there and also the side. So what we're going to do is to machine tack along the top here and here. We're not going, now you could do if you wanted to, I suppose, you could stitch your pocket down so it doesn't wave about, you know, there's no rules. The pocket police won't be coming out to get you. But then you'll have the stitching showing on the right side. But, you know, that's nice too. But it's not written into the pattern, but it's definitely something you could do. Anyway, I'm just machine tacking along. Now, you want to, when you machine tack, you just want to stay within the seam allowance. So I'm literally about 1/4 of an inch away from the edge.
And do you change your stitch length when you do that?
Well, it's such a short bit and it's just going to stay in the sewing, so I wouldn't bother. But I mean, mine is already on a long stitch length with the top stitch that I've just done. So I've just left it on that. But I'm going to go back down again now. Right, so that's nicely stabilised. Now, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've stuck these lovely stickers. I'm a big fan of this stuff.
Masking tape's brilliant, isn't it?
Do you know, there's a lot of quilters and they say, what's that? And I just think, you don't know about masking tape?
I use it for everything. It's
Well,
really
you
good
can
for labelling
stitch-
things to
You
put in
can
the freezer.
stitch, yeah, well, in the freezer, but I think for sewing.
For sewing,
because you can write on it, you can sew over it. If you want to stabilise, you know, if you wanted to sort of keep that in place, you could stick that like that and sew over it, and then you just peel it off. And because the holes have gone through it, it perforates, it comes off really easily. But
No, I use it. I mean, I obviously bought it for decorating originally, but it's good for labelling things.
It's very good for labelling, especially if you've got a fabric that looks the same front and back. You've got to be really careful that you're not stitching the wrong bit onto, you know, the wrong side of the piece, you know.
So buy masking tape.
Now, so we're going to now sew the side seam of the trousers.
Yeah, because this is really hard to tell the difference.
Exactly. Well, I don't think there isn't a sort of wrong side and right side.
Carol says, good morning, ladies. Can I adjust to make the leg width narrow, please? The waist and hips fit. I'm short, making the legs look too baggy.
They are quite loose fitting, but if you take a line from the bottom, just take them in and then graduate the line. Do it, you know, whilst you're to trace the pattern off. Don't sort of just cut your fabric. So trace your pattern so that you're literally tapering it in a little bit more on the leg. So if you
So
want
taper
them,
it from sort of the crotch to the hem.
yes, yes, and try and do a sort of slightly curved line.
Well, I
rather
guess you
than
could
straight line.
tack along that, couldn't you, to see?
Definitely.
And then cut once
Yeah.
you'd worked.
Yeah, pin it and then try that on, and if you think that's good, you could then...
Moira says, good morning, Fiona. Can the Nora pants be made in the jacquard denim leopard print? Thanks. The one that we've got in the
No,
next.
it's way too heavy.
Okay,
Yes.
she said that's 300 GSM.
Yes, no, too heavy.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, that's fine for jackets. What else would you make?
Pinafores.
Pinafores, maybe some sort of structured jeans.
But not these.
Not these are just, there's too much, you wouldn't get the drawstring, you wouldn't get it to work. It would just...
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, stick to something that needs some heavier fabric. This is just, I would say maybe 200 is probably
Okay.
like the heaviest.
No, but it's worth knowing that because it's really frustrating when you buy fabric and then realise that it's just not working because of the elastic as well.
Yeah, it would just be sort of too heavy here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Right, so I'm sewing down the side seam now. So it's just a very long seam. And again, you know, once you've seamed it, you want to finish that edge and top stitch it afterwards as well. So I'm going to leave out the overlock bit, but I will just press it and then top stitch it.
Deborah says, good morning, ladies. I have never made any clothing. Would I, as a very good beginner, be able to make it? Deborah from Cambridgeshire. Be able to make these trousers? Yeah, why not?
I think it's a good starter pattern, this one.
Yeah, because you haven't got fixtures and fittings.
No.
like
The pinafore as well is a really good one. The pinafore as well.
yeah, that's
so the
true.
trousers and the pinafore
Yes.
together would be really, you know, you'll learn some techniques. You know, you'll learn about what we learned, putting on a patch pocket, doing the side pocket, putting on a waistband. You know, there's lots of techniques which will kind of
that you'll use for other
instruct.
things.
Yes.
I think a lot of it is if you really want to do it, just take it slowly and give it a go.
Yeah, and just don't use expensive linen to start off with. Just use, you know, I mean, I'm a great one for finding duvets in charity shops.
So many people
with
do that,
really
don't they?
nice prints, and you get fantastic loads of fabric. And you know, it's not going to be, you know, the best sort of make ever. Or, I don't know, it might be. But I mean, it's just good to sort of relax and just take your time with it and learn and then
Well, I think
get
if
to
you're
know
not-
your pattern.
If you're not too worried about, if you buy something like that, you're not too worried if it goes wrong or if
No.
you're trying to adjust it.
That's
you can then
right.
commit on your real fabric afterwards.
That's right.
So yeah, I think, Deb, give it a go.
Yeah, these are quite sort of full in the leg, these. And they're also quite generous. So, you know, like with the joggers, I could go down 1 or 2 sizes even, just so that I didn't have so much bulk there on the hip. So now, probably I'm going to leave it out now, but I would top stitch it. You're pressing the seam allowance on the back towards the back.
Okay.
And then you're top stitching on that side of the seam line all the way down. And that's just going to hold it nicely flat. Which
Yeah,
is
no,
what you
it's
need.
nice to have that top stitching. And I guess if you've got a matching thread, then if you go slightly wrong, you won't notice it too much. But if you want that feature,
Yeah.
then go
That's
contrast.
Right. I mean, these would look lovely in the denim in some top stitching and treat them like sort of lightweight jeans, you know,
That's
with
true.
sort of
bit of
drawstring.
orange or something.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So the pattern is on screen at the moment. 17.95, sizes 8 to 30. Really big size range. Right, you need to check out of this pattern. We have got absolutely loads and loads in baskets. I know you've been watching Fiona demonstrate, but you need to get checked out on because last time Fiona was on, these completely sold out. We bought more this time than the time before, and it's on its way. They're absolutely flying out. It's worth it. If you've never made a pair of trousers before, and you've always wanted to, because, you know, trousers are so difficult to buy to fit, particularly if you're short, tall, or, for me, nightmare.
That's right.
And then, you know, with these, you can adjust the length, so you can have your little crop cargos, you can have just below the knee if you want it. If you want to make them not so wide, then tack the seam to go from, as Fiona said, from the hem to the crotch. There's so many different things you can do. You could put the pocket on. You don't have to put the pocket on.
You don't have to put the pocket on. You could put the pocket on with straps going in the other direction.
I like that.
Like I've done.
Or a different fabric completely.
Or a different fabric completely. So when you're putting the leg pocket on, you basically need to find this. I mean, I've made the pocket beforehand. It's a no-brainer. It's just a hem at the top of the fabric, and then I've pressed over the 3 sides. I've been very good on my prep today.
Yeah, it is very, very good.
Am I getting a medal for it?
I think you absolutely should. Special SewingStreet prep medal.
Thank you.
Definitely. Anne says, good morning. Could you use calico to make the trousers as a tryout, as I'm new to dressmaking? Thank you from Anne.
Well, the thing about calico is that are they going to be something that, you know, you want to have a wearable sort of toile, don't you? If you want to make a practice garment, make it in something that you might wear. Calico is a typical sort of fabric that you would use for a toile. Use a lightweight calico if you're going to do it.
You could, or, you know, buy a sheet or a duvet cover, because then you might actually wear them. The point of a toile is for getting the fitting right, but I'm with you. I always sort of feel like, oh, but I've made them and I like them.
Yes, that's
but
right.
yes, if you're happy to sacrifice the fabric, then yes.
Yes. So now I folded over the pocket piece and I've put a little finger press and put a pin in, and that marks the centre point. And we're going to line up that centre of the pocket to the seam line because we want it in the middle, funnily enough. So anyway, we're going to pin it at the sides. This is where you might want to sort of line it up with your stripes if you've got them.
And is that sort of placement marked on the pattern so you know where to put it?
It's not, but there's a measurement that you measure.
Oh, right.
This is why I got my tape measure.
Okay. So you haven't got to try and work that out.
No, there's no pocket placement because it's on the seam line. So, I mean, I just thought it might confuse
no,
people.
that's why I'm just checking that you haven't got to work that out. You've given
No, you've got 35 centimetres and you'll just pick from the top, so they're all the same because the top of the waistline changes per size, so they'll be fine accordingly. But you know, you could put them anywhere you like. You know, I mean, there is also a pocket on the back as well. I think if you. Yes,
patch pockets on the back.
Yes, patch pockets on the back, which are lovely.
No, I like the fact with a cargo that it sits across the seam. I think it gives a nice finish.
It does,
to them,
yes. But if you don't want to do that, just want to have the back pockets, you know, that look. You might even want to not do this and have some patch.
Yeah,
no,
these have actually got 6 pockets. These trousers. That is pocket.
That is pocket heaven, isn't it?
Pocket heaven. It is. Don't put all your heavy stuff in your side pockets. No. Right, you can have a couple of minutes and then we'll
right, and then we'll move on. Right, so I'm just going to top stitch that on. So extend your stitch length up and pop it under. Start at the top. I like to do a little lock stitch at the top, but you know, you could just do a little back stitch if you don't mind, you know, seeing it, and then you're stitching probably about 1/8 of an inch away from the edge of the pocket.
Okay.
Now, if I had more time, I would definitely fold under those little corners so you don't see that little bit of fabric gaping. Do you see what I mean? I'll show you when I get
It's
to
nice that you put them on like this, because that looks like you haven't got to try and put pockets on once the trousers have been made and get inside there. So this makes it really nicely thought out.
That's right. So you can see here, you've got a little bit of corner showing. I don't know if the camera can see that.
If you move your left hand. Yes.
Yes, so you just literally want to, you could do it beforehand, just fold it under. But if you forget, you can just poke it under with a pin or with one of your little tools. And then drop your needle down at the corner, swivel it round. Obviously watch out for pins. you know, if you've got sort of tricky fabric, you might want to hand tack on these pockets beforehand, just to kind of so that you can sew without pins and it keeps it a little bit more stable. I mean, I do like hand tacking, but some people find it, you know,
too lazy or impatient. Right, let's do check out on that. I want to go through the gilet now. So there's your pocket on.
Well, you need the flap as well. So I'll just quickly talk about that. When you put the flap on, you put it upwards like that. You stitch it across, fold it down, and then stitch it down and across there. And then you just sew your button on. So how lovely is that?
It's a lot easier than it looks, which is always good, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I think it's you know, it's quite good to tell people that it was really, you know, challenging.
Yes,
but when it was really easy.
So hard.
It's so hard. I'm so clever.
We still have some patterns left. A lot of the fabric bundles for the trousers have sold out. If you go onto SewingStreet.com, watch live, you'll be able to see what we've got. So for the gilet, because you said you were going to just give us some little tips, because we're not going to have time.
Yes.
We've only got 5 minutes.
How much time have we got? 5 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, God,
No,
where does time
less.
go?
Looks like 3. I don't know where it goes. It's mad, isn't it?
Now, I didn't have so much, it's not really an issue, but it's just, you know, when you're sewing a little bit slightly thinner boucle, it's not too challenging, but you can see when you cut the edge, it sort of does kind of molt quite a bit at the edge. So if I was you don't want to sort of get that into your machine. So I would just literally, with your fingers, just take off any excess fluff.
Okay.
Now, the other thing that you might, you know, because you've got quite a bulky seat, this is for when you're putting the binding on, by the way, you might want to just trim down the pile. Oh, you know, it doesn't take long. Just give it a little haircut. Now, if your husband has got a beard trimmer, you could just steal it, couldn't you? Give it a little
tell him. Don't mention it.
My husband wouldn't let me near with his. But anyway, it's just as good to sort of trim it down, but just don't cut the actual fabric, because you can see I've still left the edge of the fabric underneath. I'm just cutting the pile. Now and I would probably do the same for the other edge as well, and it just makes it a bit easier to. And that's with the Sherpa. With other boucle, I didn't even bother doing that.
But that's just if you're using it for the binding, so just trim a little bit.
Yes, so if you're using balk binding, then you obviously don't have to do that. Now, you've got buttonholes here, which you can transfer over to... now, you could also use poppers, snap fasteners. So they're quite good to have with this. If you've got a pack of snap fasteners left over from, say, your Josie jacket, that's quite a good thing to use. You can see that I have overlocked. I've done it in black so I can show you clearly. But I've overlocked one side of the binding, and then the side that hasn't been overlocked, then it just gets attached to the front once you've reduced down your pile. And then when you come to pinning it on, I don't particularly, I just sort of like, I pin and sew as I go. I don't tack it on and then do it, because I think with binding you need to sort of
you pin it all on and then it moves.
Yes.
You have to see.
Now, the one thing that I wanted to just talk to you about, let's just get rid of this quickly, is when you're going around curves. Because what you don't want to do is to have it so that it's slightly stretched at the curve, and it kind of will then start cupping here.
Right.
Do you see what I mean? It's sort of, so you want it to be quite flat going around. So the best thing to do would be to, when you get to the curved bit, is to cut tiny little nicks. You're not going to sew very far in, only about a centimetre. So just tiny little nicks when you come to the curve. And then that just gives you a little bit more
head a moment.
A little bit more space.
And do that before you sew it?
I would probably do it as you're sewing, because when you're sewing on binding, you can use a little bit more than you think.
Right.
So, you know, just
snip it as
pin it on, and then you could snip it when you know that you're coming to that curved bit. But that really does help to keep that flat.
Yes, I know what you mean. I've done that before with curves, and it has sort of
so
cupped.
once you've stitched it on, you're a centimetre seam allowance, you're stitching right side to right side. Now you could, if you wanted to, stitch wrong side to right side, and then you're going to have that sort of knitted
Lovely.
back as a feature.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Fiona. That's been brilliant. We've picked up loads of tips.
Yeah.
I hope it's given a lot of you confidence. If you've never tried dressmaking before, this is a great place to start. The trousers and the gilet, they're easy makes, but they look amazing. Now, we'll see you back.
Right.
11 o'clock to sit with a beautiful pinafore, or it can be a top, which I'm wearing, and
Yeah.
Fiona's wearing the pinafore as
Yeah.
well. And the gorgeous blouse. I love this blouse. We haven't
Yes.
done this for ages,
No,
have
we haven't, no.
Really, really
Peggy.
nice blouse. It's got different sleeves. It's a nice boxy finish. So I'll let you go and have a coffee.
Thank you. Go and have breakfast
I
now.
will see you back here in a couple
Right.
of minutes' time with the lovely Emily and all of amazing tools. You are going to love these. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
So, it's finally arrived. The launch of my very first fabric range with Lewis and Irene. How exciting. You have to be there on Sunday. We have the fabric, we have Rebecca Reid making a bag, we have Lynn Goldsworthy making a quilt and cushions, and we have Rebecca Harrison making a top. It is gonna be a super day. I'll see you all day, John Scott Takeover on Sunday.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1pmp each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
A lot of people get terrified when they see a commercial pattern and they see all the lines, all the dots, all the triangles, have no idea what it means. Well, watch now and I'll show you. So the first thing you're going to do is decide what size you're going to cut out. And then it's really important that you follow that line on every single pattern piece that you cut. As you can see here, they're marked up by a different pattern and also the number. When you first open the pattern, you must choose the size that you're making, and whatever you do, you stick to that size. So all the different sizes have a different marking, either a long dot, a small dot, a dash, a dot and a dash, or something like that. Always stick to the same size on all the pattern pieces. And the notches, all of the notches are there for a reason. All the little triangles and all the circles are there to be copied, and they must be transferred onto your main bit of fabric. Whenever you see this symbol here, I know it's written down here, but sometimes it's not written. those 2 arrows on a square, they are always cut on the fold. And what you do is you fold your fabric in half, you lay this line along the fold mark, and you're cutting the whole piece out in one. And then what's very important, if you want to lengthen or shorten a pattern, don't just add it to the bottom. What you do is you take this line here, and to make it longer, you cut the pattern through there, you open it up by how much you want to extend it by, put a piece of pattern paper behind it, and then redraw this line in here so that it's an even line. Because as you see, the bottom of the pattern isn't a straight line, and if you were just to add to that, it would throw the waist seam. What you need to do is extend it or shorten it from that line, then you keep the waistline. Obviously, I've just shown you the blouse, but the same principles apply for the sleeve. Remember, the back of the sleeve always has 2 notches, the front always has 1 notch, and also the skirt, because the notches will match up to the seams that are in the bodice. So make sure you always follow all the lines on the pattern. If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting 1 layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. And to Emily.
Hello.
I haven't seen you for ages and ages.
I want to say, I said this morning, didn't I? Ages and ages. I think I want to say at least over a year.
That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know, so you and Fiona haven't seen for ages. It's really nice to see you. How are you?
Yes, I'm good,
How's
thank you.
motherhood?
Oh, it keeps me busy. In the best way, yes. Yes.
I can't believe she's 6 months old.
Yeah,
now.
almost six months old on Monday. So we're attached to the hip, so she's with me mum at the minute.
Oh, and then you have an hour off.
Yeah. Yeah.
On telly.
Yeah.
It's a funny hour off, isn't it?
I wonder if she'll look at telly in there and think, oh, that's me
Who's
mummy.
that?
Yeah.
Or she'll recognise your voice.
Perhaps, I would have thought so, yeah.
So you've brought back some of the tools that you've done before that
Yes.
are really popular, and we've got new things as well.
Lots of new things today, yes.
Now we're going to start off with the zip clamp, because this is the bane of my life.
Yes, most people's, I think.
I absolutely hate doing this.
Me too.
And when I'm making something with a continuous zip, I leave it to the very end.
Yeah,
'cause I just
avoid
can't-
it.
Yeah.
Yes, well, no more.
No more. I need one of these.
Yes, absolutely.
So this is if you've got continuous zip and you've got to put your slider on, or if your slider's fallen off.
That's happened to me a few times, mid-project, and if you've not put, especially if you've used these, and you've not done a little stitch on the end, because I never do that. I never do a little stitches.
No, I don't.
I avoid hand sewing as much as possible, and it comes off. You can, even with your fabric attached, use this to get your zip pulled back on.
Brilliant. Because someone said to me you can use tea towel hooks, but that didn't work.
Yeah, so I've
bought
had
one.
forks. Somebody said forks. That's
Yeah.
an accident waiting to happen in my house, to be
The
honest.
tea towel holder,
Yeah.
I ordered a pack. Didn't work. Using
Yeah.
it for my tea towels now.
Yeah.
So this is the answer.
This is the answer, yes. So obviously you can clamp it onto a table. it just doesn't clamp onto this one here. It's a very chunky
This
table,
is the-
isn't it? It's like the thickest
I
table.
don't think this is actually a table.
No,
this
it's
is a bit
like
of
a
wood.
worktop, isn't it? But it will clamp onto any of your sewing tables that you've perhaps got at home. And all we're going to do is pop your zip pull on, so the back of the zip pull is facing you.
Does it work with any size?
Yes.
zips?
So this is a size 5 that I'm using. It works with size 3s as well. The difference being the size 3 will drop all the way to the bottom there. That just kind of goes halfway, but works exactly the same. And then your zip tape you want to separate.
Completely?
Yeah, complete. Well, you don't have to do it completely. I always do it completely because it just makes more sense in my head, the process of it. But you don't have to.
So if you had like a, you know,
yes.
10 metre length, you could just do a bit. Okay.
Absolutely. So keep your coils facing inwards like that, but then flip that so that's also the back facing. So you've got back of the pull.
Because I never know
back of the tape.
Which end to put them on.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I suppose it wouldn't really matter as such, but as long as your coils are facing inwards and you're looking at the back of the tape.
Right, okay.
And then obviously this will be a lot more sturdy once you've got it.
I'm going to hold it.
Yeah, you can be the clamp.
I'll be your personal clamp.
So if you go in at an angle like this and simply pull down.
That's magic.
Yeah, it's like a third hand.
Because you're doing both at the same time, because I can always get one, but I can't get
the other.
in.
Yeah, so I always say if one ends up kind of going in a bit better than the other first, kind of don't worry too much. So like that one there, I kind of automatically put that one in. You can obviously just trim that down then. But then also, if you wanted to do if you wanted two pulls.
So you can make your own.
Yeah, so you can then pop another pull on, and this is where you wouldn't completely separate it all then, because then you'd unzip it as far as you kind of need to. Again, look at the back of the tape.
That's genius, because double slider zips are really expensive.
Yeah.
Make your own. That is absolutely brilliant.
Saves a lot of
That is knocks the
frustration.
tea towel holder.
Yes, it does.
Doesn't
You
work,
can
and
put that in the bin.
It's brilliant. So there it is on the screen, $15.99. Honestly, the heartache and the time this is going to save you. Do you know what I do? Is I pull out this coil.
Yeah.
And then I get those tweezer things and pull it through.
Yeah.
And you waste so much zip.
And I think as well, if you're like me and you get your nails done, if you ever do anything like that, you can quite often ruin your... Even if you don't get your nails done, you can break your nails by doing it.
You lose a lot of zip.
Yeah.
You?
Oh, I used to get it where I got that frustrated. I'd start off with a zip this length and I'd end up with
Because you think, I'm sure, I've got to just... Because you're not even cutting the tape at the moment, are you?
No, not at all. The trick is, if you just make sure that you're putting your zip tape in at an angle.
Yeah. Teresa says, I've always avoided continuous zip until I got this tool. It's amazing. Love it.
Excellent.
Teresa, I'm with you. I do have continuous zip, but when I've got to put, I think, oh, I really don't want to do that because I hate doing it. Good morning. Oh my, how easy was that? That's popped in my basket. Well, Sharon, I'm not surprised. It is.
It's a must-have.
That is fantastic. Yeah. If you want the zips, we do have them as well, if you want the continuous zip.
These are fabulous.
So these are available by the ½ metre. So this is a oh, sorry, I just need to move over. It's the same one that Emily was using. So it's black with the rainbow teeth. It's available by the ½ metre and it's cut to order. So get yourself like a 10 metres.
Yeah.
Well,
it'll last you a long time because you'll not be fiddling around and chopping it all down.
I mean, you can just get ½ metre, whatever you need. But what I'm saying is that if you want more, it will be cut to order. 99 pence. It's number 5, which means the teeth are 5 mils wide from side to side. Not the tape, but the teeth. And it's got pretty rainbow teeth on it as well.
It has.
Well, it's called 6 mil, 5 mil, same thing. Then we have the white version, exactly the same. Quite nice to have both.
Yeah, it is. I like both of those.
Oh, they're going to go with all colours.
Well, that's it. Because of the rainbow teeth, you're more likely to just see... I always think now tapes are so nice that I don't hide all the tape. I always have a little bit of tape showing in my projects because they're just too nice to not. And then...
And with the rainbow teeth, they're lovely, aren't they?
Go with anything then.
And they look metal, but they're not.
Yeah.
And then, so again, that's the white tape, 99 pence for ½ metre. If you multiply, it will all be sent to you as a big cut piece. So now you've got to get the jig because then it's easy.
Goes hand in hand, yeah.
Now I have sliders. So these are the lightning bolt sliders. I've got the rainbow. You haven't got the rainbow? Oh, what have you got then? Sorry, I'm talking to Chris. He's got silver and brass, he hasn't got rainbow. Oh. Silver. £3.99 for a pack of 5. There you go. So, you see, if you buy 5 metres, then you know, just work out how many you want.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to do a double slide, your next extra.
Yeah.
What are you most likely to use? Are you going to use like a 20 centimetre length of zip? You have to work it out, don't you? So buy them in. They're bought in packs of 5. So just have a think about how much zip you've bought and therefore how many sliders you need. So that's the silver ones. And then we have them in the brass as well.
I do like that colour.
That's nice, you see, and that picks up.
It picks up that, goldy yellow.
That gold
colour.
in there as well.
Yep.
Pack of 5 again. So you just have to decide how many that you need, depending on how much zip that you've bought. But remember, because you can make them double-sided. Have you got the other rainbow ones, Chris? Oh, okay. Right, those are the sliders, the gold ones or the silver ones. Oh, but not those sliders, okay. Right, that's the jig, so don't forget to check out on the jig. £15.99, oh, it's worth every penny.
Well, obviously I agree, but I'm biased.
3/4 of the stock has gone already. Well, because, you know, it's only, well, obviously you create things because you want them and need them.
Yes, I'm sewing and I often think, then it must be an easier way to do this. And then a tool tends to be born then from that.
Because there's an easier way to do this.
And we're all short on time, I think. Nobody's got as much time to do the nice things in life.
Oh,
like
but
sewing.
I absolutely hate doing this. Absolutely hate it. And it's an economical way as well, isn't it? And the fact you can do double sliders if you want. And, you know, I quite often buy, like, I've got 10 metres of orange zip because it was actually easier to buy than and then I've got all these orange. And then I quite like putting different coloured sliders on.
I like to be in control of what slider goes on the tape.
But I hate doing that. So there we go. £15.99 is going to save you hours of frustration and pain. Now, the next one is new as well, isn't it? The zipper guides.
Yes.
So now you were trying to explain this to me, and I thought, actually, do you know what? I'm just going to get you to show me, because this is quite clever.
Yes. So works again with your zips. So it's a pack of 6 essentially. So it doesn't matter if you do. I'll explain what this tape is on mine.
Right. So this is what your pack will look like when you get it.
So you'll get 6 different guides. These were actually something that somebody else requested.
Like that.
So it comes with full instructions as well. That sort of explains how they work. But
Right.
if you're often using glue or double-sided tape on your zip to be able to put in your zip pockets or wherever it is where you're going to use your zip, this allows you to pop that glue and tape on in the exact right place that you want it without getting it like your glue in your coil, so you're all gunked up basically.
Does happen.
Yes. So in the instruction I have explained what the different sizes are and how to go about labelling them. So we've not put any numbers on them, so although we can sort of manufacture them with numbers on, that would have added quite a lot to the cost.
Right, okay.
And obviously I like to be cost effective where I can, and obviously that then reflects in the price for the buyer. So I've literally just popped some washi tape, masking tape, wherever, and numbered them up. So essentially, number 3, so they're for size 3 zip pulls, but like I said, I explain in the
it's all in the instructions,
what size is what, and then there's 3 for size 5s, and all it means is the sizes are the distance away from the coil that you can pop your tape or your glue. So these will all fit over the size 5.
Oh, so it's quite easy to see which is which because they fit over it.
They all fit over, but then the amount of tape left at each side differs. So if you want more, if you want to get rid of more tape, you would put the smaller one on, for example.
And then you can just then run the glue along.
Yeah. So like for example, I've got some the like quilters double-sided tape.
Because the problem is this glue and this tape does wash out, but you don't often wash it, do
Yeah,
you?
that's it. You often you make a makeup bag or a wash bag or whatever it is, and then you use it, don't you?
Yeah, no, you
Straight away,
don't.
or you gift it, or and you're not really. So that way, then once I've got this on, and then I can obviously make sure it's the same at the other side as well. It's not really sticky, my tape.
Oh, that's a really good idea. And then it's not going where you don't want it to go. So these are different widths depending on how much tape you want to be showing.
So obviously, once I've done this one,
I'll hold that down. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it, that's quite simple, but very hard to do without a guide.
Yes,
you know, it's like it's a groove. And, but without that,
it were requested, and I'd never thought of it, and then I thought that's genius because I've done it myself where I've like got glue all gunked in. So it's probably a lot more. I suppose tape, you're a lot more in control with tape, but if you were using glue...
Yeah, I tend to use the glue for mine. I haven't got much tape, so I tend to use the glue.
Yeah.
I've got more of that.
And that way, then, if you were popping, then obviously when we do zip overlays later, I will use this bit of tape to show you then how it works for placing your zip overlay over.
Brilliant.
But in a nutshell, that is your zip guides.
Right, £10.99, over half the stock is in baskets. You need to be quick with this. Well, this pack covers your number 3 zips, which is your bog standard dressmaking zip, and your number 5 zip.
You can sort of see how it just fits.
I think also for the sew line glue, it's brilliant.
Yes, perfect
I get
for
glue everywhere.
Yeah, and then you're not going to get it gunked up. You're going to be able to use your slider properly. Just makes it, again, easier, neater, cleaner.
That's fabulous. Right, let's do the next one, which is the zip overlay tool.
Yep.
And there are 2 of these, aren't there?
So the star one's the new one, but we brought that heart one out last time.
Okay, so how does this work?
Yes.
I've no idea how this works.
This is something I prepared earlier. So if you're wanting to do zip pockets, but you kind of want something a bit more fancy to frame your zip, this is what a zip overlay tool will do. It's essentially the template for this design. So obviously it's like a star shape, but you can also do it where, which I will do for the demo, where you only have a star at one side if you wanted as well.
Okay.
I thought it looked quite cool with the lightning bolt.
It does actually look
kind of
really
looked,
cool.
yeah, but obviously a zip pocket, normal zip pocket, but the difference being, it's a good way to use fabrics that don't fray, like your corks, your PU leathers, vinyls, that kind of thing.
I like it, and I guess also if you wanted it, but you just wanted straight edges, you
Yes,
could
you could
cut those.
absolutely.
But I think it just. So is this a normal the pocket?
Yes, it's a normal zip. Well, how I construct this zip pocket is a little bit different, which I will show you in the demo because otherwise it can.
So £9.99 for this. So we've got this one. This is the pack here, and again, it's got instructions of how you do this. And you get 3 different sizes, 7 inch, 8 inch and 9 inch, depending on how big your pocket is. And that's the star, but we've also got it with the hearts on the end as well. So that's the heart one. Same process.
Yep, just a different design.
And you get
exactly the same.
3 templates in there.
Yep.
Right.
It comes with full photo instructions inside as well.
Brilliant. So how does it work?
So with the fabric that you're going to use for the overlay, like I said, I like to use it with things like corks.
Nice cork.
It's lovely, isn't it? But you can also use it with any type of cottons, and I would just back it with like a Bonder web.
Right.
And then when I come to sort of top stitch round this, you could do like a decorative zigzag stitch or something, you know, to stop it from fraying. So it's a good use of, if you've got random pieces of scraps like this and you don't really know, it's not perhaps big enough to put in a bag on its own without looking strange, it's a good way to use your scraps. So I'm going to fold my fabric in half, and I'm going to, in fact, actually I'm not going to do it now because I'm going to show you how to do it just star at one side. So to do it like that, I'm going to draw around it and draw these little bits on the end as well so I know where to match it up. And then this middle bit here is where the window, so where the zip. So that's basically this bit in the middle where the zip goes. And then I'm going to flip it over. And because I only want the star on one side, I'm just going to draw to the end there. And then I'm just going to use...
Okay, so you could have it star on one end, star on both ends, star on no ends, depending on what you want to do.
And then I'm going to cut this out.
It really elevates your bag, doesn't it? It makes it look really, really professional putting this on the end of it. What a great idea. I love all these because, like, when you see them, you think, well, that's so simple, isn't it? Why did nobody ever think about that?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not simple because nobody's thought about it.
Nobody's thought about it, yeah.
Except for you. I think it's brilliant.
Good for me, I suppose.
No, but it is.
Yeah.
It's not as, I mean, it's the same, I guess, with everything. Why, the first time people thought about it, why did nobody think about that?
Well, I just think I used to be scared of doing zips. And then once I kind of got over the fear of zips and I sort of started seeing you could do things like overlays. And I'm thinking, why can't you buy templates for them? Because, again, not only does it make it easier, because it's set out size-wise, but it saves time.
Yeah, because I guess without this, you've got to draw it all out yourself, haven't you?
And work out how... So I'm doing an 8-inch one here. You'd have to sort of work out the size of your... Because I kind of explain in the instructions as well how you mark out the box that your zip's going to go behind, which I will explain a bit more in a second. So I'm just going to half this for a second while I cut the inner out. So I'm almost like the letterbox for the zip to go in this.
But it's so easy because you've just traced it.
Yeah.
I've never seen this on a bag, but it looks really nice. It feels like this is a bag that you'd go and buy.
Yeah, I think it, especially if you're using, so like that would otherwise be a very plain bag.
Let me show you, Sue. It's lovely, isn't it? And I guess it would look really nice in like sort of faux suedes and faux leathers.
Oh, suede, lovely. I've not done that. Nice. Yeah, that's lovely. Okay,
We've got some of the corks. I'll show you those in a minute when Emily's finished, if you fancy.
So that's what it looks like.
I love that cork.
So what I've done on here is I've drawn out a rectangle for the zip to go behind. So if you've, and we've not got them today, but I have had them on before, the zip pocket tools, which basically maps out the rectangle that you need for 7, 8 and 9 inch zips,
right,
which responds to the 7, 8 and 9 inch zip overlays. But I do explain in the instructions how you would do it. It's essentially, this box measures 8 inches and then by, I believe it's ½ an inch and then a ¼ inch line in the middle, because that middle line's the cut line for when we attach the zip in. But first off, I am going to pop this over the rectangle that I've drawn, and I'm going to top stitch all the way around the outside edge.
Oh, okay.
So just quickly put some pins in.
Oh, so you don't put the zip in first?
No. It's one of those things, the first time you do it, it will feel very wrong.
Yes, yeah.
And I have second guessed myself many times. Even though I've done this now, oh gosh, goodness knows how many times, I always second guess myself thinking, no, this, because it can feel a bit wrong, but you've just got to trust the process.
Trust the process.
I promise you it'll work. So I'm going to go around the outside
Well, you
edge.
do that, well, and I'm going to talk about the cork.
Perfect.
Because we've got cork. I'm going to start with this gorgeous one, KDC 424, because it's rainbow. Look, I mean, it's not. This is real cork as well. It's what I always think is amazing. It's not fake cork or cork effect or cork print. It's real, actual cork. But it's got, like, splodges of colours on it. And it's £9.49 for ½ a metre, which I think is amazing.
That is really good. I mean, if you were just using it for things like overlays, you'd get so many.
Well, it's wide as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember what width it is, but it's wider than...
You'd be able to make a few bags with that and then have scraps for things like...
Oh, well, I mean, I'm trying to think what... I've made a wash bag from cork.
Yeah.
It's 140 wide, and it looked amazing.
Oh, I love cork. It's one of my favourites.
And it's really nice for bottoms of bags as well.
Yes.
So bag bases or that sort of bottom
It's
bit.
got a nice structure to it, hasn't it?
And it's lovely because it doesn't fray.
Yeah.
And you can sew through it. So that's the one with the splashes on. How about this one? Oh, now this is the one that
yeah, that's where and I think with the gold lightning bolt zip
yes,
pulls.
because this is the
looks
one that
lovely.
Emily's used. But it's amazing because look, on this selvage, you've got all the gold bit. But on here, it's not like shouting gold.
No, it's just very subtle, but it's lovely.
It's lovely.
It's
Again,
lovely.
£9.49 for half a metre, so it's just got the little bit of gold sparkle on it. Love that. And it's brilliant for you. I always wonder whether you could use it for clothing, but then I can't decide what I'd make. But I feel like I want to.
What would you make?
I don't know, like a jacket. Would it work as a jacket?
Yeah, because I suppose it's got a structure to it, hasn't it? So
yes.
It'd have to be a somewhat structured, a garment that wants structure.
I
want you to make it.
Yeah,
now.
no, well, I've never actually quite done it, but I always sort of feel like I want to. I'll have to ask Fiona. She'll probably have a good idea.
Yes, that's a
Maybe
good
I can make
idea.
well, people have like little leather skirts, don't they? It's just as stiff as
Yeah.
that. This is the large grain, so this is your classic cork. This looks like the cork from a wine bottle. It's large grain. And it is real cork. They just like take slithers of it, I'm not sure how they do that, and then bond it to the fabric beneath. Is it washable though?
Yes, I would say it is. It's probably got I don't know, I suppose it's got a lifeline to it, I suppose. But I made a cushion for my mum years ago, a Mother's Day cushion.
In cork?
And it's like a patchwork cushion, and I embroidered on it with an embroidery machine, and it's got cork on it. She's washed it, obviously, a few times, and it still looks...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I could consider that.
Yeah.
If anyone's ever made clothing from the cork, please message me, because I'd love to know.
Patch pockets on clothing
Now that
with
would
cork.
be really cool,
Can you
wouldn't
imagine
it?
jeans
Yeah,
with
cork
patch pocket?
Yeah.
Somebody needs to do that now.
You wouldn't even need to hem it, you just put it on sew
Yeah.
on. Yeah, it would be great, wouldn't it?
Oh, it would, yeah.
We need to give
I
this
feel
a go.
inspired now.
So this is the small grain. I know, I've got to thinking now, like, what am I going to do? Because I love cork. I've got a couple of the different patterns at home, but I really feel like clothing. Okay, now I've done cork,
Right,
you've
I'll just
sewed on.
get the iron out. 1 second.
I keep thinking there's water on the floor because it's a piece of
plastic.
And it looks like a splash. Oh, so you can iron it then?
Yes, so what I'm going to do now is cut down the centre of the letterbox that's left. See if I start it off by folding it up. And then when you get towards the corners, if you sort of snip into the corners and just snip sort of past underneath as well, because we're going to press this out of the way. And then if I flip it to the back.
Can I move you over?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
So it presses fine, you don't have to do
Yeah,
anything?
it's sometimes I find when you're pressing it, it might, I don't think this iron's quite hot enough yet. You might find it goes quite soft and quite...
I think that one, I'm going to go and get you another iron because I think that might be the one that...
Yeah, it might go a bit like jelly-like as you press it, but then it'll kind of regain its structure once it cools down. Yeah, it's...
I think that might be the one that we had one that wasn't working, but this one is.
It's like,
Oh,
yeah,
like,
it confused me as well, that.
I'm sure they move them. Just need to press you on.
Oh,
There we go.
fancy.
Fancy with a light.
Yeah, I'm used to the big one of these. I've got one of the big
Yes, I've
sew
got a big
irons
one.
at home. Confuses my husband though if he ever uses it to iron his clothes, like.
And he keeps going up and down.
Yeah, he's like, why is he doing that? I'm like, it's genius.
I know, it's genius.
So I'm just actually pressing it all to the back. So then obviously from the front you get something that looks like this.
Brilliant.
Let's move that.
We took it under. Okay, really neat.
So then, I did prepare this bit early just to save us on time.
Okay.
So this is where this bit's going to look really unnatural.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I have got my zip and I've stitched the pocket pieces. So these are my 2 pocket bag pieces. And as you can see, I've stitched it on underneath, but obviously you've got a lot of raw edges, so your zip's like on top. See if that makes sense. I'd like pop me.
Yeah.
Stitched, and then do the same on the other side, stitched. And then, so this is where as well the zip guides would come in handy. So, size. So obviously you can pop your zip guide on. I'm just going to pinch the tape off this one to
Right, these zipper jig glue guides, when everyone's checked out, there's 1 left. Oh, so of course you've got that and then that.
Yeah, because I'm now then going to put the overlay then.
Of course. And because you're using glue, this makes zip insertion.
Yes, we'll not have to use pins then. So I'm just going to take the back of the tape
Which is handy,
off.
especially when you're using cork and things.
Yes. Yeah, because it's not too bad putting pins in it, but you can often get a few little pinholes,
Okay.
if you, especially, if you were to pin it and then go off and make your tea and then come back. If you've left your pins in too long, it sometimes can.
Okay, yeah, but
only if you've left it a long
don't we?
time.
And then, or several
Yes.
months.
Oh, yes, definitely. So I'm going to keep it like this. So I've got a pocket piece on the top and the bottom. And then I'm going to pop this over the top. I'm going to make sure my zip probably needed to wait for the iron to get a bit hotter, but for the purposes of telly, it's absolutely fine.
You will be pressing yours more efficiently.
Yes. I know, I'm sure people think, can she actually sew? Because that looks a right mess.
Oh, I sewed something. Was it last week? Oh, and it looked a right, just because I was rushing.
You'd rather get more content though out there,
And
wouldn't
it
you,
was
as
one of
opposed
these sort
to-
of zips, but I was like, I just need to get this done and not spend hours on it. And it was just a truly bad zip.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sew all the way around the inner rectangle.
Yeah.
You can use a zipper foot or you can just use your normal foot. It's completely up to you. Your normal foot will kind of go over your coils a little bit, but it works the exact same. So I'm going to move the zip.
A message from Lynn. Good morning, ladies. A yoke on a denim jacket.
Oh,
Lynn, yeah.
Lynn, yes, I like
Because you know
it.
what, yeah, I think anything where the whole thing was made from cork would
Yeah.
be quite stiff, wouldn't it? But
It
yeah, the
would,
yoke on a denim
yes.
jacket. Or even like, a flap on a pocket
Yeah.
would look great.
Oh, it
wouldn't
would.
I think cork needs to be more used.
And can you imagine like a jacket where you use like one of these zips so you use this gold fleck for the patch pockets on a denim jacket and then use zips with gold. Oh, you look cool,
yes.
yeah.
You can upcycle loads of stuff then. So if you've got a tired old denim jacket that needs a bit of a zhuzh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of the yoke. We'll do it.
Yes, that's a great idea. So because these particular zips aren't, or like I said, they look metal, like you said, but they're not, you can sew over them. I just always do it with care.
I think it's great because they do look like they're metal.
They really do, yeah.
But easier to sew.
Absolutely. Not going to get sort of broken needles by accidentally stitching over.
The zipper jig tool, we have a handful left. We've got more people who've got it in baskets than we've actually got. So if you want to get this one, just a quick stock warning, then we have a handful left. So do check out on that one.
So that's what it looks like at the moment. And then we're going to go to the back.
Okay.
You'll have one pocket piece that's longer than the other. You can just trim that down. But then I'm going to sew just on the pocket pieces, quickly round the pocket, and then you've got your pocket bag.
And that's done. Fabulous. I love that. Right, so now you know how to do it.
Yep.
In the instructions, there's the star. We'll do the star one first. In the packs are all the instructions. So you get the zip overlay tool. You get it with the 7, 8 and 9 inch. The star, so £9.99, so you get all 3 templates to do that one. If you prefer a heart on the end of your zip overlay, ooh, nice. Like that.
It'll almost look like rabbit ears in a little way.
That's
but the same, you
cool.
could just do
just one.
Just one.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
So that's what that pack looks like. And again, full instructions in there. Right, we're going to do bunting.
Bunting, yeah.
We have a few of these. So these are bunting templates. Create your own bunting in different sizes. So we've got zigzag, scallop, rounded and pennant.
So the zigzag and the scallop are the new ones.
Right, let's start with zigzag, which is
so this
one. So in the pack, you get, obviously, instructions. So you get 2 templates.
2 sizes, yeah. So you've got a big one and a small one. The reason we've done that is because they work really well in conjunction with the alphabets, which we'll come to later. So obviously, as you can see with this sample that I've done the big one and the small one.
I like that.
Just so you can see that these are the exact same size letters, but it looks really nice on the small, but it also doesn't look lost on the big.
I quite like mixing them
I do,
as well.
and it looks really nice as well if you do like, if you layer them up before you bind them. You know, like if you were to do a different fabric, that also looks really nice as well.
So the instructions are in here of how to make them.
Yes.
And then you just, I presume you just draw.
Yeah,
around.
all you do is, have I got my fabric?
Cork bunting, Emily. You could have cork bunting.
You could, do you know, I did think about doing a sample of cork. This is one I cut out earlier.
Wendy Jane says, morning ladies, what about a cork zip placket on the front of a jacket with the rainbow zip and the lightning zip pull? Yeah, Wendy, you're absolutely right. Let's do it.
Somebody needs
It's
to...
a great idea. I want to see someone having made one.
So all you would do is pop it on top of your fabric, use like a Frixion pen, draw around it. It's got a nice little handle on it to keep it nice and secure. Draw around them for every flag you want to. So I tend to, again, time saving. I have my fabric folded and I always cut cut 2 at once. And then all we can do then is pop them right sides together. Obviously you would pop whatever decoration you're going to do on first. Right sides together and go around. And then sort of top tip really for sewing the zigzag so you get a nice little point. I'll kind of show you my little tip for that. I've got the world's bulkiest shoes on for sewing. So obviously I'm not stitching across the top because that's what I need to turn it the right way out, and that's going to get sandwiched anyway. So you want to kind of follow the lines by keeping your needle in the down position, lifting your foot up, twisting. And then same when you get to that point, pop your needle down, lift your foot up. And I kind of like to, on the middle bit, I quite like to exaggerate where the point is by going a bit further up with my stitching than what I would normally. And then just so then you get a nice...
Yeah, a nice point
just
in the
a
centre.
nice point. And then before you turn it the right side out, use your scissors and you want to snip all your corners, or your points even, and then this centre one, if you snip right up to your stitching, like playing stitching chicken, making sure you're not actually cutting through your chicken, and then turn it the right way out.
But this is great because you haven't got paper templates that you're going to end
Yes.
up cutting around. It's nice, solid.
And again, that just kind of came from a place of I've had paper templates or card templates, and I've often got
Karen
put into-
says, I'm loving the bunting templates. They could also be used for bag flaps and pockets.
Yes, great idea.
What a great idea.
I love multifunctional use
Yes,
of my
they
tools.
could.
Absolutely.
Especially when I show you all the different shapes as well, but they could. It means that you can use them time and time again.
Yeah.
And I think often when people are making bunting, you just go, I've got a wedding, and I've got to make 30 metres. You know, these are going to be a...
time saver.
or you're making them for school or nursery or
Yes.
something, and you need them all. Absolutely brilliant. So this is the zigzag one. We have other shapes for you. The next one we'll do is scallop, because that's the new one.
That's the next new one.
So that's what it will look like. There's your scallop. You've got your, and again, 2 scallop sizes, $14.99. Well, let me pull you. I'll pull that down. Let's just try and get it in. See, again, I quite like. I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah, just alternating the sizes. But it doesn't look. Your letters don't tend to look out of place if you're using all the same.
No, and we're going to show you in a moment. We've got all the alphabet templates. So if you've got the bunting templates, you're going to have an alphabet template so you can
go with it,
personalise
yeah.
them. So that's the scallop one, $14.99 for that one. Again, remember you get both sizes in there and full instructions as well. Even better. The next one is, let's do this. This is just sort of classic bunting, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got a little sample.
Yeah,
of that
pennant
as well.
flag. Well, I guess your classic is usually triangle, but if you bought bunting, it would be like this, wouldn't it?
So I've done the same, alternated, big and...
Oh, okay. Oh,
big and
that's
small.
really cute. That's lovely for, great for using up, you know, small bits of fabric you've got.
Yeah. And I just use lace on top of this as opposed to...
That's really
instead
nice,
of
isn't
your
it?
Go on bias tape.
But it is a great way of using up, you know, if you just think, well, I'm going to make some in this V colour plan.
And then I always like to sandwich ribbon, 2 pieces of ribbon at each side, because then it makes it easier to tie around something. So I always think we make bias binding with the where you've only got one thing to tie around something, whereas you could tie that round a chair or a
'cause you've
table
got 2
leg,
bits,
or
yeah.
if you've got 2 bits to tie around, it makes it.
But
a
it
bit
just
easier.
means you can make a lot of bunting quite easily.
quite
couldn't you?
easily, yeah.
It's lovely for Christmas. Love Christmas bunting.
Oh, I don't think I've made Christmas.
I've got
bunting
about
for
30
such a long
metres
time.
of it. But Christmas
Yeah, and then
bunting, and it
just
goes up
stay
in the
out.
same
I
place
love that.
every year across the kitchen ceiling.
Yeah.
I've even got the hook stay up. And then
Well, I bet you don't notice them when you take it down, do you? Hooks in your seat.
no, you don't. So
No.
they stay
Yeah,
there
yeah.
all year. Then I
That's
put my
good.
bun. But if you've got, you know, every time someone in the house has a birthday, get your birthday
Yeah.
bunting up.
Well, I've seen actually something I'll perhaps do is if you have got a baby and come into the first birthday, if you use all their old sleep suits from the first year of life and do happy birthday, you can get it out
Every year, what a brilliant idea.
So I'm going to do that.
Oh, that's a really nice
I know it's made myself feel a bit emotional saying that.
Catching up their baby growth.
Well, I have got a jumper I was wearing this morning. I've made that. It says Mama on it, and it was Mabel's baby girls from the first few weeks of life.
That's
the
really nice.
tiny ones.
But I
that
think that's
show it.
lovely. So when she's 18, and out comes
Just
the birthday.
a
Brilliant.
yeah, just the.
But it's little things like that when you have children or grandchildren or godchildren, whatever it is. It comes back all the time, and it's just a nice reminder.
It is.
Then the last one is the curved bunting.
The rounded one.
So many buntings. $13.99 for this, and remember you get both sizes.
So again, this is where I've layered them on top of one another.
Oh, nice.
Just to give you a few
Oh, yeah,
ideas.
that's true. So big and large, and lay them on top of each other.
And I've obviously put the letters on the smaller one on that one.
Oh, that's nice. Message from Michelle. Morning, ladies. I bought the zipper jigsaw the last day, and oh my goodness, what a game changer. It's so easy to use and a brilliant tool to have, Michelle. Well, I've seen it. I mean, it is, honestly. I really, really hate doing them, so I'm very, very impressed. So that's all of the bunting templates. We're going to do the alphabet templates, because these are obviously perfect for the bunting, but for many, many, many other things instead. Now, we've got them. We'll talk about what they do, and then I will show you all the different ones, because we've got vintage bubbles. Which one have you got that you're going to show us
I'm going to
first?
use the cutie one.
Okay, so we'll start with cutie. So you've got lots of them. comic.
Yeah, there's loads, and they're just named by whatever the first word comes to mind. So that
this
just
is
looked cute.
cutie.
Because it just looked cute.
Christine says, morning, gorgeous girls.
Oh, thank you.
Christine. And all the Sewing Street crew, who aren't like gorgeous girls.
Yeah, obviously.
Are all the alphabet letters the same size, or do you have some larger ones? P.S. You look amazing, Emily.
Oh, thank you very much. So they're all predominantly the same size. They do say, they vary ever so slightly. So the cutie, for example, it's 2.5 by 2.25 inches.
Yeah, this is
they
2.5
do
by
say on.
1 3/4.
And that's always, take that as approximately, because obviously some letters, depending on what letter it is, for example, an M is a lot wider than an I.
But they're all 2.5 inches high.
Yeah.
But some of them are different widths.
And I've only done, the reason I've kind of do them all the same is because all the buntings are roughly the same size, so they just work hand in hand. And they're a nice size as well, not just for buntings, but if you're personalising bags, makeup bags, they're just, to me, that perfect size.
And you get one of each letter.
One of each
That's
letter,
what you need
yes.
in there. So you can use them for tracing in reverse?
Yes, so if you're
All the
doing,
way up.
same like with the bunting, so all I tend to do on the bunting is use Bonder web. In fact, I've got a bit of Bonder web already set up here, so I can sort of show you.
Oh, I like that stitch round the edge.
Yeah, so this one I did lots of fancy, I think.
But it looks like you've got like a trailing vine round
Yeah.
the edge.
So with this one, I kind of used, every single one I've used a different fancy stitch on my machine.
Oh, that's nice.
Because I quite like that one on the heart.
Oh, that is
yeah.
lovely.
I just kind of figured we have these machines.
I
they
know,
have
it's ridiculous,
hundreds of
isn't it?
stitches on. I use the straight stitch and a zigzag stitch.
That's a really nice.
I thought that one turned out fabulous. That one,
because you
to be
wouldn't think of
honest.
using something like this one, because it's sort of, it's not like having a blanket stitch
No.
that covers, but it looks like a little vine.
Yeah, it does. I just thought they worked out quite well,
Let's
those.
see if I've got that on my
Yeah.
stitching. I like that one. That's like a hand stitch.
It does look like a hand stitch, but I promise you I do not do hand stitching. So.
I'm going to have a little look through my machine.
So if you've got Bonder web, what you want to do is you want to iron it on the back of your fabrics. Obviously, so this is just a plain fabric, so it doesn't obviously matter which is the front or the back. And I've ironed it on, and then that sticks it on, so this becomes a bit more like paper. That way then we can use, now don't use a Frixion pen, I use a normal pen, but the Frixion pen's the only pen I've got at the minute. So as opposed to putting your letter on, I mean the U's probably not the best letter for me to use for the example.
Oh yeah, because it's hard to see.
Let's
isn't it?
use a D.
Better.
So obviously that would be the right way around, but you want to flip it and do it the reverse way. And simply draw around it. But the only reason I say don't use a Frixion pen is if you obviously move away from your project and you think, oh, I just need to iron that a bit because it's coming off.
Yeah.
You're gonna disappear. I have done that, so I only say it because I've made that mistake before. So all I've done is trace round it, but they're a nice thickness. They're really sturdy. Like I said, I've had these before in like flimsy plastic, and I often get them underneath. I'm quite messy when I'm working, really, and then I accidentally cut through them. Do you know, like once I start cutting out,
Oh,
then
and you're not going to get cut through these, are you?
I would be surprised if you could.
But also, because they're quite structured, they're very easy to then keep still, so you can really squeeze them up on the fabric.
Absolutely.
So you're not using as much fabric. So this is personalise your life.
You can personalise
everything.
everything.
And it's even, you know, if you're making something for someone, just put one initial on.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it takes, especially if you're making gifts, it just takes things to a different level, doesn't it, if you can personalise it for someone.
Yes, yeah, because it's, you know, buying that personalised option always costs more.
Yeah.
So, but it doesn't take that long to do.
No.
I love the idea of using it. I'm going to have a go with it, because I always like to do blanket stitch around the edge of my applique, but this is brilliant.
Okay. So once you've cut it out, then you can peel away the paper, and that then kind of leaves, you'll not be able to really see it on camera, but it's left a bit of a glue that then will allow us to glue it onto here. Because this is something that would be very fiddly to pin on. To pin on and then sew around would be
That's true.
a bit of a nightmare.
And then you can use all of those stitches.
Yes.
Even the simplest machines have sort of a few, and we just don't use them.
We don't, no, not at all.
I use blanket stitch, straight stitch.
Yeah, I would say a straight stitch, zigzag, and then sometimes a blanket stitch. But you can see now that's well and truly on
That
there.
is
Stops it
brilliant.
from fraying as well. So even if you got kind of do a stitch like on here where I've not every edge is covered, but it's not going to fray because of your bonder web.
And this is where you can use up the scraps of your lovelies,
Yeah.
your liberties, your expensives.
Yeah. Yeah, when you've don't know what to do with them little pieces.
Right, so we're going to go through all the alphabets. So that is Cutie, which is that one. I'm going to go Candy next because that happens to be the next one. So Candy, what makes it Candy then?
I don't, like I said, sometimes I just look at a letter and think that looks like it should
Let's
be
show you
called
the
that.
have a look at the picture because that's probably better than me showing you the packet with them all there.
I just think, like
Like the R.
sweets,
Yeah.
sweet, like packaging.
Yeah, I like the
That's
R,
what
that's
I would
nice.
think of candy.
Yeah, and the W's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I like the W and the M.
Like that one. Right, the next one is Comic. So this would be really good for like children's pea bags.
Yeah.
Or, you know, when you have to
absolutely.
make party bags.
Or if you've got anyone that's into superheroes, you
Oh,
could
yeah, that's nice.
personalise things for them.
Yeah, I do like some of them. I love...
The J, I like the J. in
I
that one.
like the G
Yeah.
and I like the K.
Yes, it is a good K, that, isn't it?
$19.99, remember you're getting one of each of these. And these are going to last you forever. So, you know, you'll use them. It's nice to have, choose your favourite one and maybe get another one because when you want to personalise something, you've got them then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Retro. Ooh.
Yeah. It's very
I don't know which-
groovy, this.
I'm thinking maybe this one will be my favourite. I love
I must
retro
have, this was the second alphabet I did because the first one I did was like just a bog standard.
It's
font.
Scooby-Doo.
Do you know?
It's-
That's what Stuart calls it, Scooby-Doo, yeah.
It is.
Because even the colour,
Yeah, it is.
if it were green and purple, it would just look like the Mystery Machine.
It is absolutely Scooby-Doo. I really like that one. So that's your retro. Then the next one, Art Deco. That one looks like that.
And again, that I felt like...
Are
that
they
was
all
quite-
different colours as well?
Yes, so what we've done is...
Fabulous.
Normally all my tools, when I bring them, tend to be, a lot of them in the fuchsia colour. Apart from the zip jig, we have that purple. But then we decided to differentiate all the different
Yeah,
fonts.
because you know what? You'd be all right if you had two very different ones.
If we had them all on here now and they were all fuchsia, we'd be having a bit of a time of it, wouldn't we, really? Let's be
Some of
honest.
them you'd go, oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Just not sure.
Yeah.
Art Deco. That's
Yeah.
your posh one.
Yes, very posh.
That's when you're using your William Morrises.
Oh, yeah. Works hand in hand, that
Well, it's
one,
just, it's whether it's, you know,
Yeah.
straight or serif or sans
Yeah.
serif, it's all different. Bubble. Oh, this is lovely.
Yeah. Again, that's a bit,
Bubble orange.
yeah. And I just randomly picked the colours. There were no rhyme or reason, as long as they were
Oh,
all
I like
different.
that one because I like the I.
It's chunky,
It's
that.
lowercase,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's quite cool.
Yeah. Because you could still use it without the
With the dot.
the dot. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, if you had that the same colour as the retro, there's some you
Yeah.
get mixed up.
Absolutely.
And then the last one, vintage.
So this is, you'll be able to
Blue.
see this one. So you can also, as opposed to tracing round fabric, I used a Frixion pen to trace round, and then I just stitched on the line.
Oh, okay.
And I just popped it between a bit of wadding, because then you could stitch that into a...
That's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought that were quite effective.
Well, if you're doing if you're making a bag for, a sewing bag for
Yeah.
somebody,
Yeah.
just put a bit of wadding and sew along the line. Yeah, because if
and
you
I've
put
not
your-
used free motion. I've literally
Yeah.
just used a straight stitch, and I've just followed
Draw
the
round
Frixion
it.
line.
Oh, that's lovely. I
yeah.
like this vintage one.
Yeah, just thought it looked quite, especially like on dark fabrics with them really bright
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
thread.
Fabulous. I think we have covered everything.
I think
which
we
is
have,
quite
haven't
an
we?
achievement, really.
We've done well there.
We have, haven't we? But I love
us.
these. So choose your favourite alphabet and then maybe, I don't know. I definitely get the Scooby-Doo one. That's definitely my favourite, but I quite like the vintage one as well.
Yeah.
What is the favourite one, Chris? Chris is going to tell us. Art Deco?
Oh, lovely. I love the Art Deco, 1920s.
Yeah, it is
one
lovely.
Of my favourite eras.
Tricky though, aren't they? But they're really nice. I do like that one, having seen it stitch.
Yeah.
So anyway, treat yourself. Have a look on SewingStreet.com Watch Live to see what we've got left, because lots of these items are very, very low in stock. I know the jig is in single figures again. Thank you, Emily.
No, thank you very
Fab
much.
to
Been
see you
lovely
at
to
last.
see you, yes.
Brilliant. I've learned loads. I've learned all about the. I'm going to be using my decorative stitches, and these are brilliant. Well, when do you know when you're back?
No, but it'll probably be, I normally do every 8 weeks, so what's
okay.
that, end of June?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she'll be 8 months old.
I know. It's just not fair. She'll be starting solid food next week.
Lord.
Can you believe that? I know. I can't wait, me.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really excited about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Just having food all over her face.
It'll be
I think it's funny.
exciting.
Yeah.
Well, it's been lovely to see you. Thank you
you.
so much for joining us for this hour, and I hope you've got yourself some fantastic new tools. Fiona will be back with me in a couple of minutes, and she's going to show you how to make this amazing pinafore, which I'm wearing the top version of. I keep turning around the wrong way. It's lovely. So you can't see, but I've got the short version, but this pinafore and also the gorgeous, but I love this blouse. It's got different sleeve options, and I really like that boxy bottom to it. So we've got the patterns and we've got the fabrics. Get ahead in the break and get your pattern, and I'll see you back here in just a couple of minutes' time.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold, because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Welcome back to SewingStreet, and Fiona's back. Did you have a nice break?
I did. I had some breakfast, thanks, so I'm all fueled up.
Marvellous.
Raring to go for the second half.
Jolly good. Well, your pinafore's been selling already.
Brilliant.
Already. So I'm wearing, it's a great pinafore. I love a pinafore, as you know. I wear a lot of pinafores. And I'm wearing, well, this is what, from here up, this is what the pinafore would look like.
Yeah.
I am obviously wearing the top version, because look,
well,
it's that long.
Yeah, it has to be said that you actually, it's a size too big for you, because I've made it for me.
Yes,
so
it would be.
It would be a little bit more fitted.
Would be more fitted, but that's what it would look like. It's gorgeous, isn't it? I absolutely love it.
Really nice.
But I like the fact that it's got a top in it as well. And this is it, isn't it?
This is it.
How does that, you see, that looks completely different. Use a different fabric. So you, from this pattern, you can make the proper full pinafore. You can make like the denim version as the top. You can make a pretty little top.
Pretty little top, yeah.
And it's
got
a
the
nice length as well.
Little side slits as well in the seam, which is nice. Gives it so you can put your hands in your pockets.
But I like
darts as well.
I like the length of it. I mean, obviously you can change a length whatever you want, but it's not waist.
I like the length of it, yeah.
Sort of, well, it's, I don't know, thigh? The thigh length? It's below hip.
Yeah, but on me it would probably be top of the hip. Yeah.
True. Good point. Yes, I hadn't thought about that. On me, it's a lovely length.
Yeah.
It covers my bottom length, which is a nice length.
The pocket you've got on your top is not written into the pattern, but it's the pocket piece that goes on the back of the pinafore. And I've just popped it on the front.
And then you can put it on there.
Yeah.
It's such a great pattern. I mean, because a pinafore is brilliant, isn't it? Because it's something that it's got no zips, it's got no buttons. You just pop it on. You can use it with a jumper underneath, a long sleeve top, a short sleeve top. Nothing. It can become a summer just shift dress. You can have a vest, all sorts.
Yeah, you could wear it without anything underneath and make it a nice holiday dress, couldn't you? That you just...
Because I've got something similar that I bought that's made in a linen, and I wear it. You know those really hot days when you're at home, you're working at home, it's so hot. It's really good, or on holidays.
Yeah.
So it would be brilliant.
There's always one, isn't there, that you grab when it's a really hot day.
Yes.
Yeah, so this would probably definitely be one of those. What I like about it is that the top bodice is shaped, so it sort of fits quite sort of nice and it's like a little hug for the bodice.
It hasn't got big gaping armholes.
But it hasn't got big gaping armholes, but it's quite sort of, it's not tight here because you want some room for a top underneath. I probably could size it down a little bit if I was just, maybe not a whole size, but I could just cut in between sizes, just if I wanted to wear it without a top underneath.
And so you've got it made in denim?
I've got it made in denim. Corduroy. This is, what were you saying? 8 whale cord.
Yeah, that's not jumbo elephant, is it?
That's not jumbo. It's not elephant.
It's not needle. It's just cord.
It's just cord. It's an 8 whale cord, but we're doing it with like a needle cord, which is also nice. But I have to say, you know, it's much more lightweight. Which is...
Jill says, "Good morning, ladies. The pinafore is absolutely fab to make. There you go, and even better to wear. Just making Peggy while watching you." There we go.
Well, there's a true sew girl there, isn't there?
You are a true sew girl.
If I could reach through the telly and give you a badge, then I would do it.
You are a true sew girl.
Thank you.
Well, it's lovely to hear from people who've actually made it, and it's not just made it; it's worn it as well, isn't it?
Yes.
And loved it.
You know, I think this is a pattern that you would really get a lot of use out of. You know, because it's so versatile. And like you say, you can make it in lots of fabrics, linens, denim, batik print cottons, you know.
I guess if you make it in a plain fabric, you can wear a print top. If you make it in a print fabric, you can put it in a plain...
That's right.
This is definitely one that I'm going to get. And it's only £17.95, and it's in sizes 8 to 30, which equates in bust terms to 34-inch all the way up to a 56-inch. So we're covering lots of sizes
range there. And it's not, you know, it's not tight fitting. I mean, I've got mine at about a mid-calf length. I would say the pattern, I mean, and I'm 5'7", but I kind of put a bit of bias binding on my hem just because I wanted to keep the length. I mean, I could have cut it a bit longer, but I forgot. But then I thought, well, if I just put some bias binding on the hem, then I can really keep the length. But I mean, just check out the finished length on it. You might want to go a bit shorter. You might want to go just beyond the knee. Or you might want to go, I mean, I've got another one I made. I haven't brought it here, but actually it's almost like ankle length.
Oh,
okay. So it sort of looks a little bit 30s, you know, like this sort of pinafore.
But then you could go 60s and have it above the knee.
You could wear a top as a dress.
Yes, you could.
Show your knees.
For real 60s, look.
Well, I don't think I would go quite that far. But
it's going to, you make one, get the fit right, and then it's going to grow with you, and go for a top as well.
Yeah.
So I think it's brilliant as a top.
I mean, I think if you just make the bodice bit and just kind of get that right. But, you know, it's true to size, I would say.
Yes,
I
suppose.
There's no nasty surprises there.
As a practice, you could make the top because you're using less fabric.
Exactly.
Once you're happy with that.
Yes, but, you know, if you make...
Now, we've got fabric as well. Oh, sorry, we've got the pattern as digital as well. So if you want to print it off and start making it, if you've got a pair of curtains hung up, you think that would make a nice pinafore. I love making things with curtains. Perfect.
That's how we first met, isn't it?
Yes, over curtains in the kitchen.
I came in with a dress that I'd made from a 1970s curtain.
Yes.
The next time I saw you, you were wearing a dress.
You were like, I've done it, I've bought the curtains. I was so excited.
Like, that's a good idea.
I know,
I've got a pair of those.
I'm always on the lookout for curtains as well.
Yeah, I do like a bit of curtain fabric.
Oh no, you were a great inspiration because I absolutely love them. Have you still got it?
I have. It's one of my one of those things that, you know, I keep in the cupboard and get out occasionally. And
absolutely. Now I have 3 things now.
yeah, I don't like to wear it too much because it's Moiga shell in it, so it sort of kind of gets a bit like, you know, it doesn't wear very. I mean, curtains are not really meant to be worn on.
Not really, but they
not from the 50s.
Some of them are glorious.
Yeah.
So if I see a good pair, but you could do that. So the digital, that was the digital version. Right, let's do the fabrics now. This is needle cord, and I'm going to start with this one because this is the one that Fiona's going to be working with. So this is a really pretty silver grey needle cord. It's very light, but it's got a bit of texture. Nice for the summer. Well, I mean, you could wear it in the winter because it's cold, but it's a very light.
And you could make the top as well, the Peggy top out of that as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's not heavy, is it?
No.
$34.99, so there's 3 metres in that, so I'm presuming that's enough for the biggest size. Yes. Depends on the width, but yes, it is this wide. That's enough for the biggest size, 3 metres.
2.6, so you'll have a bit left over if you're doing the very largest size. But around a sort of 16 to 20, it takes about 2.5 metres, so you'll have a good bit.
You'll have a bit left over. You can make a matching bag.
Might even be able to make a top, actually.
You might be able to make a top as well. So that's the grey one, but we've also got it in this really lovely pink. I need to open this one out because it's folded. They're always folded inside out. So you can see it. I like that. Very, very pretty. You can see the texture in that. Again, lovely with navy. I love a pink and navy. Grey, lovely with charcoal grey as well. Really pretty. $34.99. So again, you've got your needle cord, 21 wale, and it's in light pink. $34.99 for that one. This one, I love this. Now, this is what, if you were watching earlier, this is what one of our lovely ladies messaged in about and said, would this be too heavy for the trousers? Yes, but not too heavy for a pinafore. It's like leopard print denim. So it hasn't got the colour, but it's got the texture. I think that's gorgeous. That would make an amazing pinafore.
Nice, isn't it?
$29.99. You've got 3 metres, so again, it's big enough for the largest size, but would be really good for other accessories, anything that you've got left over.
Yeah, nice little crossbody bag with it to kind of match.
That's just a little bit different, isn't it? It
is.
If you want the leopard print, but you don't really want to go leopard print.
Denim with a difference.
Denim with a difference, yes. And it's actually quite a nice weight, because some of our denims are quite lightweight, but this is good pinafore weight.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Whatever that is, but you know, pinafore weight.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too heavy, and it's got a good sort of structure to it, so it holds its shape. So yeah.
Fabulous. We only got 10 of those bundles left, though, so if you want one of those, you need to be quick. And then I've got 2 other denims, which, again, the right weight, you know, they're not too heavy, not too light. So this is your light... Ooh, my head in the way. This is your light denim. So it's an 8-ounce denim, so that will look really nice. Actually, the same colour as my jeans. That's when you want, you know, you want a pinafore, you want a dress, but you want to keep it casual. Because sometimes you do, you want to wear a dress, not trousers, but you don't want it to be dressy, you just want something a bit more casual. And it's the fabric that you choose that achieves that. And then the last one is just your classic denim. So that's just your classic mid-denim colour.
Is that an 8-ounce denim, that one, is it? Is that an 8-ounce?
Yes, that's 8 ounce as well,
so
yes.
That's the same fabric that I've made this one in.
Oh, OK. So it's just
so it's the same.
Your 8-ounce denim, but in your mid-colour. Right. So what are you going to show us?
Right. Well, they sent me only a 1.5 metres of fabric, so I can't make a pinafore, but I can make a front. So I'm going to just do that. And I just thought I'd show you how I cut the... So the front and the back bodice have got facings all around the edges. So it's quite easy to sort of line the... You could, if you wanted to, line the bodice, but I think it's going to add more weight to it, and I think it's probably better to put the facings on.
Okay.
But anyway, so the bodice has got darts in it, which is nice. So you can see one that I've done earlier here. And I'm just going to do the other one now. So let's pin that together and sew up the dart. So the markings on the pattern, you've got the outside line of the dart. I haven't done it here. I've just sort of marked the stitch line. But it actually has got a slight little V cut into the, if I just sort of mock it up here, the pattern actually sort of looks a bit more like that. And then you can ignore that if you want to, and just match your, just transfer your stitch line to the fabric. I mean, it does what it does. Having that little cutout means that the dart is just less bulky. So that's the only thing. And then, so you literally, you mark out your darts and then pin it together. So find the centre line and just crease it in the middle. And then I always, what I like to do is after I've marked the stitch line of it with a ruler and pen or pencil, and then I just literally put my pin through one side of the line, through the middle of the line, and then just sort of like pass it through to the back. And when it's matched, you know that you're level. You don't want to sort of like be a bit skew if you see what I mean. So there's your dart pinned. You could put your pins like that if you wanted to. You know, there's no pin police around, so we can... but it does mean that you can sew over your pins if you take a deep breath.
I think there's lots of things like that. Things that you're not supposed to do, but you do anyway.
Yeah.
I have many of those.
Well, it saves a lot of time, doesn't it? So the next thing is we switch our machine on. And then we do a little back stitch at the edge of the dart. And travel all the way to the end. Now, don't cut your thread. If you've got a thread cutter, it's very tempting to just cut your thread. But just draw your threads, lift your foot up, draw the threads off, and then with a little bit of extra time, you can tie your knot together. So separate your threads out, and then just untwist it, and then tie it together so that it's really tight to the fabric, like that. And then just go left over right, right over left. And then you can either, I mean, if you're a bit of a perfectionist like me, you could thread that up and then thread it into your dart. Or if you just want a quick job, just trim it off like so, because, you know, it's all on the other side, isn't it? And then...
Pauline says, do you have to put the top stitching across the waist bit, or could you leave it out?
I think it's good. You don't have to do a contrast thread top stitching, of course, but I would definitely do the top stitching along the centre seam because it's just going to hold it flat.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could curl over.
Right, so it just holds it
I mean,
flat,
that's the whole thing about top stitching, is that it sort of keeps that seam flat. So I would say that it's quite necessary.
Right, and is it the same with the one that goes down the centre as well?
Yes, you want to just sort of top stitch it all the way down, just kind of, just so that it's, you know.
But it could be a matching thread if you're worried about.
Yeah, that's a matching thread there. So you can do either. I mean, I didn't do a very good job matching up my seams there, but you know. Right.
Not sure anyone would notice.
No. Anyway, so once you've sewn the two darts, you then sew the two sides together. I mean, I've just moved forward just because I wanted to kind of move on to the facings. So you just literally put the front and the back, the left and the right side of the bodice together, sew down, and then press your seam open. And then I sort of suggest to kind of top stitch both sides of the seam, because then you can have that seam nice and flat, rather than have it on one side where it's sort of slightly bulky on one side and not the other. And so once you've done that, and when you press out your dart, just going back to the dart, by the way, is you...
that one. Okay.
get a tailor's ham. It's quite a good thing to have with darts, which is the one I've just done. Here we go. And then you want the flap of the dart going downwards. Now, if you are sort of, you know, quite well endowed up top, you could actually do a bust adjustment.
That's getting your words mixed up altogether.
It is,
a bust adjustment.
Bust adjustment. But I mean, it's designed for a B cup, but I'm not a B cup, and it's still fine. So, you know, I think that you might be fine with that. So once you've got the darts in, you've sewn the two sides together, you've top stitched down the front seam. It's the case of stay stitching around the neckline. Now, the reason we stay stitch around the neckline, if I just sort of give that a nice little press, is that because the neckline is cut with a curved line, and when you sew that can sometimes pull out of shape. It can sort of grow, because that's when you cut bias binding, for example, that's what gives it the stretch. So the stay stitching is stitched within the seam allowance, and it will just give that some stability, that neckline.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, as you can see from these facings, I have cut them in a different fabric.
I like that, though.
I've used my trouser pattern fabric because I wanted to use Liberty, but I've used it all for my little mouse pincushion. So
I suppose you don't have to use a different fabric, but it's so nice to, isn't it?
You don't have to, but it's a good way of, if you don't quite have enough fabric, or you just like that design feature, you know, you just want that little bit of. Ooh.
Well, there are certain shops, aren't there, that always have a different coloured face. You think, I like that.
Yes, I like that.
I like that.
Sometimes they put binding as well in it, like a nice little print.
I like that as well.
I like that.
Yes. And I don't know why, it's ridiculous,
Yes.
but it just looks nice, because no one can see it.
Well, you're sitting on the bus and you can just go, ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh. It's like a nice bag lining, isn't it? Ooh.
Only you knows it's there.
Yes, but it is a pleasure.
Yes. Now, you can see, sorry, I'm moving forward a bit. You can see from these facings that I have overlocked the outer edge. Not the inner edge, the outer edge, and that's the longest edge. And then you with the facings, you have one for the front neck, you have one for the back neck, and you have two for the front of the bodice, and you've got two for the back bodice, which are slightly different. They're slightly longer. So don't get your front and back mixed up. But it's quite easy to see because the back ones just won't match the front. So you'll know straight away that it's not right. Anyway, so I've overlocked the outer edge. Now, of course, if you don't have an overlocker, of course, you can zigzag them. And if you really want a neater job, now I'm going to just leave the back. You know, I mean, I like a sort of quick job, so I just would leave that on the reverse side, like so. But if you want it a bit neater, what you could do is fold under and press, and just stitch that outer edge down, so that it's kind of a little bit. So you're not.
And then you'd have that line on the front, wouldn't you? Look quite nice.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. Well, what you're doing is you're covering over that overlocked edge, so you're just making it a bit neater. But that's just.
But you've got that on yours. You've got that line on here.
I've just got overlocking here, and so it keeps it flat.
Yeah, and it's nice though, isn't it?
Yes.
I like that. So, do you do that whether you turn it under or not? Anyway, you do that line anyway.
Line of what?
This extra top stitching.
The top stitching you would do anyway.
Either way,
yes.
okay.
Yes, it's just so that it hides the raw edges on the
inside. Otherwise it would flap out, wouldn't it?
Yes. So anyway, so we're going to pin all the facings. So I would do front and back all at the same time. So once you've joined the back pieces exactly the same way as the front, and you've cut out, and you can see also I've put some interfacing. So I don't know whether we've got any interfacing for
we do. Yes, we do have interfacing.
I'm a big fan of the soft interfacing because I think that does.
We've got it in the next hour.
Okay.
We have some really featherweight interfacing.
Right.
We've got lightweight and we've got featherweight.
Right.
in the
Well,
next hour.
either would be fine. And I mean, this is quite heavy, which this is a medium standard interfacing.
So you'd go pretty light. for
It
your
depends on my
interfacing.
fabric. Like if it was a lighter fabric, like the cotton over there, this corduroy I probably would have a medium standard fusible interfacing. But if it was a lighter fabric, I probably would use something a bit
Well, in
a
the
bit
next hour, in our under a tenner hour, it's under a tenner.
I mean, just remember, if you find that your interfacing is too light, you can always layer it up.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So, you know, in that sense, it's kind of a little bit more versatile than the thicker ones, isn't it? Anyway, so we're pinning on the... Now, just make sure that your edges match up, you know, because you want it to follow the line of the outer edge. You want the facing edges and the top edges to match. And then...
Deborah says, good morning. Would the 4-ounce cotton, which was on earlier, be a good fabric for the pinafore?
It's quite light, but, you know, it's probably a similar weight to the cotton batik that I've done.
Oh,
I think
okay.
It might be nice for a top.
So it'd be all right for... So it'd be okay for the
top.
pinafore, but...
Yeah, but maybe the top
Not the whole
version.
length.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you can see that I've marked the
Oh, right. Hello, girls. Hi, Norma. How are you? No, Norma is. How do you get in the pinafore? Is there a zip? Norma, no.
There is no zip. It's over the head, jobby.
Over the head.
I mean, it's not tight here, so you can get it on quite easily.
I think it would suit you, Norma. I think you need to get
However, if you want to zip in it, I have made... My original sample had a zip down the back seam.
Did it?
You have got a centre back seam in the bodice, so you could just pop one in if you want to. So there's no, you know, no rules. The zipper police will not be...
You could put one in the front.
You could put one in the front, yeah.
Look cool.
You could put a nice little metal one with a nice little loop.
We've got those rainbow zips. Would look lovely, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the seam, you could have one right down the front.
You could, yeah.
Norma, make one. It'd suit you.
I mean, I have to say, there is a sea salt pinafore, very similar to this, £80. So,
no way.
Yeah. So, you know.
And this, once you make the fabric and the pattern, loads less.
Yeah, and once you've got the pattern, of course, you can, you know, make them for your friends and...
Make one in every colour.
And nice in linen. Lovely in linen.
Yeah, I love the idea of it in linen.
And the linen that we had on the first show, the rammy.
Yes, that coral.
Would be
the coral
lovely.
that we had in the last hour. And that, the aqua teal-y colour.
Yep, that would look
really
lovely.
nice.
Right, so you can see that I've a kind of mixture of pins going that way and pins going that way, so there are no rules. And you can see that I've done right side to right side. So we're going to sew round them now. And then I would do the back at the same time, and then you can just sew all your facings together. And
brilliant.
You know,
you sew around that. I'll go back through the fabrics because we've got to get onto the blouse as well. Oh, it's always a rush, isn't it? We should be on 10 hours a day and then we'd have longer to spend to everyone. Right, this is the pattern, £17.95 for the pattern. Sizes 8 to 30, which is a 34 to 56-inch bust. That's the sizes. You can make it as a blouse, like I'm wearing, which could be as long as you want. Mine is just bottom covered, but you could make it shorter or longer. Norma's going to give it a try and see me later in the year. Brilliant, Norma. Well, when I see you later, you need to be wearing the pinafore. I should look forward to seeing it. I'll make one as well. We could wear the same one when we go on the workshop. Right, £17.95 for the pattern. That's the printed version. We also have it available as a digital download if you just fancy printing it out, if you're impatient, like I am, or because you just think, well, I just want to print it out and then I can just print it out as many times as I need it. £12.50. That's emailed straight to your inbox. And if it's the only thing you buy, you won't get charged P&P. Now, fabric. So the grey needle cord that Fiona is using, £34.99. So that's 35, 55, 65, £63 for the pattern and the fabric, £99 in sea salt. And once you bought the pattern, you don't have to pay for it again. So that's the grey needle cord. I've also got the pink, which is lovely because it's a really nice dusky pink. It's very pretty. Like that one. Leopard print. Have we got any of this left? A lot. This is my favourite though. It is the most popular. Well, I just think it's a bit cool and trendy, isn't it? You've got a little bit of texture, a bit of leopard, but without it being overtly so. Right, we've got 4 bundles left. £29.99 for 3 metres, which is enough, more than enough for the largest size. I think that's fabulous. £29.99. It's not too full on, but it's just a bit of a nod to the leopard print. Then we've got the pale denim, which is your normal sort of washed effect look denim, and it's 8 ounce, so it's a good weight for a pinafore. And then finally we've got your kind of mid-coloured denim, so your standard, not dark, not light. This is your normal middle of the range, traditional coloured for the denim. Again, 8 ounces, £29.99. Right, we need to get on with the blouse. Right, I'm going to talk about the blouse and then Fiona can show us what she's done. So, the Peggy top. Now, this is something you did ages ago, isn't it? The Peggy top.
Yeah, I think, back in COVID time, I think. Even.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it sold out then. Why has it been so long?
I don't know.
It's a great blouse because it comes in slightly different style, different sleeve styles. So you've got the picture there that Fiona is wearing is your longer sleeve with elastic. And then we've got this one, which is your, sort of elbow.
Yeah, it's just above the elbow. It's a nice little puff sleeve with a wide elastic.
I like that.
It does look nice under the pinafore, I have to say. The only reason I'm not wearing one today is because I didn't have time to make my one in my size. These are all not my size. So it would be a nice little kind of, tooth.
Yeah, to go underneath.
Definitely.
It's really nice, isn't it? Let me show you the back. So in the back of it, it's got just a little button.
It's got a rouleau. I love a rouleau.
Yeah, I love a little button. No zips or anything. I like this sleeve length.
Yeah.
And with the wider elastic, it makes it quite statement, doesn't it?
And this is the long sleeve. Shall I move that one over so you can talk about that one as well?
Yeah, this one nearly fell
Hello.
out. Hello.
Hello.
Come on in, Peggy. So this is a longer sleeve, and this is cuff length. It's got a little slit in the side. It's got the button, but that's a nice blouse.
And it's boxy as well. It's got darts.
Yes, it's got a little bit of bust shaping. Can you see there? It's got the darts. And then if I show you this one, this is no elastic.
That's it. That's what it looks like. There's some pictures of it on the G drive.
I like that because it's got that nice boxy thing. So when we had the photos earlier of you wearing the trousers, you had this kind of boxy sort of top on, and it does look really nice with trousers.
Yeah, it does look nice with the
that
trousers.
That picture there, that's really nice.
That's not the same, but it would look very similar.
It's got that.
Yeah.
But so you're getting different sleeve lengths, and then whether you put elastic or not makes it look quite different, doesn't it? And with that just very simple, just move it, look at that, just the simplest closure of a little loop and a button. There's a close-up picture of it. I think that's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So this is the pattern. Let me move my people out of the way. It's again sizes 8 to 20, which in bust terms is 32 to 44 inch bust. £15.50. We've also got the digital version as well. So if you would like to, if you want to have the, if you want to be able to print it off and have it at home, £12.50 for that, and that's the digital download. In terms of fabric, So if you've got 112 centimetre width fabric, so that's like your quilting fabric. If you've got quilting, the maximum you need is 2 metres for that. If you've got a wider fabric, like 140 centimetres width, the most you will need for that is 1.4 metres. Well, for short sleeve, 1.6 for long sleeve. So it all depends on the fabric. But I think it's nice to have it where you've done it for quilting weight fabric, because there's loads of quilting fabric. I think, oh, I could make a blouse with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it would look lovely in that sort of weight of cotton.
And it does mean as well that you can then change it and have different fabric for the sleeves. And
yeah, you could.
Like
that would look lovely. Yeah.
Right, we've got all sorts of different fabrics for this. I'm going to start with this one. How about this lovely floral? Look at that. With the summer coming. Right, so there's enough fabric here, 2 metres, for the largest size. $18.99 for the bundle. It's not bad, is it? That's the, I presume this is like 144 width. So that's enough for the largest size and the longest sleeve. Yeah, that would be enough. I think that's really pretty. You can imagine it in that, can't you?
It's lovely, isn't it?
And then I've got, that's a viscose, so it's got a nice drape to it. How about this one then?
Ooh.
Look at that.
Chic.
That's very chic, isn't it? With a pair of black trousers.
I just love black and white prints, though.
I do. I think they just look nice. Also,
Yeah.
really good for accessorising.
Yeah.
You can put like a bright pinks and oranges with it, and it looks
Yeah.
fabulous. But you know, that with just a black cardigan or a suede jacket.
Even the top and the trousers would look nice in that.
Yes, it would.
Sorry
for
to
that
keep going on about it.
And
but
also $18.99. That's a linen viscose. It's really nice, isn't it?
got a nice weight to it, hasn't it? That
Yeah,
fabric?
it's got a nice weight, but it's got a nice drape as
Not
well.
too light, but sort of a bit easier to work with.
I've got a nice little brown suede jacket. Look, this would look lovely.
Have you now?
Yes, please.
So if it disappears, we know where to look.
Yes, and this would look lovely underneath my brown suede jacket.
Watch her.
But you know when you've sort of got something you think, oh, well that would look very nice.
Yes, I do think it looks nice with brown or tan, doesn't it?
Yes,
I
it
think
does.
That looks
Really, really
It looks sort
lovely.
of like very Milan.
Yeah.
Not
I discovered that. I thought my coral jacket I bought in the summer, my brown suede jacket goes with everything. But this is really nice. And it's a lovely weight as well. So I think, right, we've only got 2 of those left. And now another one, similar but different. So before you commit, let's have a look at this one.
Ooh.
Now that's nice, isn't it? Because it's sort of animal print, but not.
Do you know, I'm not really an animal print lover, but I like that.
I like that as well.
Yeah.
I think that's lovely. Because it isn't animal print. It's just sort of splodgy.
Yeah.
They've called it leopard print.
Oh.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a leopard that looks like that. It's just splodgy, isn't it? It's a little bit. But again, it's nice because you've got a sort of a natural linen colour background with the black, and it's got the weave through it, and then those little bit of pinks. It's 138 centimetres wide, 30% linen and 70% viscose. Again, also, I think the prints like this are very flattering rather than the block colours, aren't they?
Yeah, and they cover up sort of any
All
blodges.
sorts. All sorts. Bottoms. And
Well,
things.
no, I was thinking more sort of like, you know, if you drop something down it or something, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's why I never wear white.
Not that I never
white
do
clothes.
that sort of thing.
I saw this group of teenage girls. They were all about 16. They all wearing white jeans, and I thought, well, brave.
Good luck to
I'd
you.
have
Like when-
all sorts
I
down there.
know. When I was making that Gertrude Gilet in white, and I was like having some nice chocolates at the same time as doing my hand sewing, big mistake.
I know. I would awful, but that's a very forgiving colour. Right now, these fabrics, these are quite interesting, because lovely colour. But is this the one that you've done?
I've got that one. Yes.
Yeah.
It is a lovely. It's soft, isn't it? It's a soft and drapey.
Really soft,
Yes.
very fluid.
Fluid.
How is that? £7? No, that can't be right.
How many metres do you get for
2
that?
metres for £7.49.
Well, it's got a twill to it, which gives it the drape.
It's a really fluid. Is that right? Shouldn't that be £7.49 for
a metre?
Okay, just get it, just buy that one, whatever you're going to use it for. £7.49 for 2 metres. So, this is your toile, isn't it? And if it goes right, you've got a lovely blouse.
Yeah, and it's a gorgeous colour.
It's a beautiful colour. It's a real sort of pale teal. I'd go sea glass. That's the sort of colour it is.
Would you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duck egg.
Duck egg, yeah.
Or sea glass. But it has got a really nice, I've only got 2 bundles
We need
left.
to get our naming consultant back to give us a good name for that colour.
Yes, what would you call? I would go sea glass because I like that name, but it is kind of duck egg teal. Right, that one has gone, funnily enough. But I have the same fabric in grey. And I like this. And the same.
That's nice.
This is very slate, isn't it? But again, it's beautiful fluidity.
If you're working with this type of fabric, I would definitely put something down like a blanket, and just so that it won't slip around when you're cutting it. I mean, obviously, if you've got a cutting mat and a rotary cutter, a lot easier. But
Yeah,
if
'cause
you
it is quite
haven't,
fluid.
yeah, just put something or an old duvet underneath, just to stop it from obviously don't cut into the duvet, but it just stops it from slipping around.
It's a really nice, it's a nice colour. It's nice and fluid. And again, it's one of those colours that's flattering, more flattering than black, really. Just because it's a bit softer and a bit gentler. I like that one. And it's a very slatey grey colour. Absolutely flying out. £7.49 for 2 metres. Madness.
Crazy money, crazy.
I don't know how it's that price. Okay. Then we've got a lovely, this is a lighter grey, but I like this one. So this is a linen viscose slub, mid-grey, but again, even £16.99 for 2 metres. But it's got a bit more structure than those others, but it's still a very soft, gentle feel.
What I like about that fabric is it's got that slub in it, so it's got the linen look,
yes,
but it's not got the crease. It's got nice drape to it.
It's lovely.
It's a lovely weight.
You can see the drape on that. It's really lovely. But yeah, and you've got that slub in it. Right, and then the last one. This is like this is a chambray, isn't it? It's a cotton chambray, but in well, they say magenta, which just sounds way too bright. It's more of a reddy pink colour. But again, that's nice. That's got a bit like this one here that Fiona made. It's a bit crisper, but it works well. I love that fabric. Gorgeous.
That's one of our prints, that is.
I really like that. There we go. So that's all the fabric, £17.99 for 2 metres for this one. The 2 metres is enough for all the sizes. So some of them, like that teal, that duck egg, have sold out. We'll just go back to the pattern, then Fiona's going to talk us through a few little bits and pieces. Peggy top, sizes 8 to 20, no zips, just a little rouleau loop and a button. You can make it with long sleeves of elastic, 3/4 length sleeves of elastic, no elastic. It's a really, really lovely top. I think that's gorgeous. Right, what are you going to show us, Fiona?
Do you want me to move on to the Peggy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, let me just show you quickly what I've done here.
Yes.
So I've clipped all the seams, and then if you've got any bulky cross seams like that, just reduce it down, because you've got you've got a big seam underneath. So that just sort of, and then press it upwards, and then you're going to top stitch on the facing side all the way, and that just holds that facing away from the seam. And then you put the back on, you join it at the shoulder seams, right across like that, finish your raw edge, press the seam to the back, and then the whole seam goes over, and give it a nice press, and then you top stitch it on the right side.
Perfect.
But that's once the whole thing is together, the bodice is together. And then it's a case of attaching your lower band for the top, or the skirt section for the pinafore.
It's a fabulous pattern.
It's the pockets on this which are great as well. The lovely inset pockets
Yeah.
that we were talking about earlier.
A bit like
Sort
with
of
the
brought them back.
trousers.
Yeah, I love them. Right, let's have a clean up a bit.
It's like being in a cookering programme where we're just going to wipe the work surface clear.
Right, back to this. Here
Ah,
we
you've got that
go.
lovely colour, which is no longer
I
available.
have. So, again, right side, wrong side, quite hard. So I would sticker things if I was you, just to, so that you can see where you are. Now, again, we've got another dart here, so I can just quickly, I've shown you the dart, haven't I, in the other ones?
Yes.
I'll leave that. Again, stay stitching around the neck, and we've got a facing here. Now, with this pattern, instead of putting the facing on the front and then the back and then joining it to the shoulder seams, I've actually done it so that you join the facings together like a sort of horseshoe.
Oh, okay.
And then you attach that onto the front and back top when it's sewn at the shoulder seams. So, I mean, if you wanted to do it like the other way, that's absolutely fine. Some people write to me and say they find that easier. Remember, you are going to put in the little rouleau on the back. So,
would you do this facing in the same fabric?
Well, I think if it was cotton, you can do it in a sort of different print if you wanted to, as long as it's not see-through. And
Okay,
not
so
seeing
long as it's the same
I mean, I
type of
think with
fabric.
viscose, I probably would just sort of stick to the same fabric. But, you know, there's no rules, are there? You know, it's like dressmaking is sort of what you want to make of it, really. So anyway, so there's my top front. Obviously, it needs a bit of a press. And then here's the back. I don't really know how much time I've got, so I've joined...
Got about 6 minutes.
Okay, so I've literally stitched the back pieces together. So you put the two back pieces right side together, you stitch down and then finish your raw edge, but you're leaving the top section open there, and you're just pressing over half a centimetre each side, because that's going to be where your opening is on the back neck. So when you put your...
Okay.
What else have I got
and
here?
do you like overlock that or zigzag it or something?
Do I overlock or zigzag it?
The edge of this?
What, here? No,
you go under
we're going
and
to
under.
we're going to stitch that down eventually.
Got it.
But we've got to put the little rouleau in there. So,
shall I press that down for you because it's coming up where you've.
Now somewhere under here I have my rouleau that I made.
Oh, this does press nicely.
It does, doesn't it?
It's lovely having a fabric that presses well. Isn't
Yeah. Now let me just. I'm sort of, it's when I've got like little bits like rouleau, they tend to get a little bit lost.
Okay. Oh, that does press.
Where's that gone now?
I'm going to give it a little shake and see if we can find it.
Oh, here it is. Right. So again, get yourself a really gorgeous button for the back. Here's my little rouleau, which is literally a piece which is cut on the diagonal grain. You're sewing, you fold it over, right sides together, sew down one side, and then what I like to do is to cut a little point at one end and leave a long thread end, and then thread up a blunt needle, or even if you've got a loop turner, just pull the thread through, and then because you've got that pointed tip, it's very easy to pull it through.
Okay.
Even you could leave the top part of the rouleau edge a little bit wider so that gets it going, and then you can always trim that off afterwards because you've got way more than you really need there. So anyway, we're going to...
oh, you've got a really pretty little...
Isn't it lovely? Look, it's got that little bit of blue
that like a
in it
tilde
there.
button?
Let me just...
Oh, that's lovely.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? So, yes, get yourself a lovely little button and try and get your rouleau as small as you can. So, I mean, you know, it depends on your fabric. If you've got thicker fabric, it's not that easy. But, you know, trim down your seam allowance and pull it through. So you've got a nice little fine one. You don't want a thick one there.
I suppose you can buy, like, cord and things if you don't want to do.
Yeah. You can.
Can't you? If you really think, oh, I just can't face that. You can buy cord.
Well, the rouleau police might come and get you.
Yeah.
You know.
If you think, oh, I just can't do that. If maybe you had really thick fabric or something.
Oh, yeah.
Then I guess you could use a different fabric.
Use a bit of rope.
Yeah. Plaited string would be
Yeah.
fine.
I'm going to sort of pretend I didn't hear that. Anyway, now, so you're sewing together the because I don't think I've got a lot of time, so I'm going to talk you through it. So you're sewing together your facing at the shoulder edges, and then you put your front and your back together, right sides together, and then you sew the shoulder seams as well. And then once the facing has been stitched together, you attach your facing all the way around your neck edge. But when you get to the back, you want to open it up here. So if you can imagine it's on here, let me just match it up, like so. And then you want to put your rouleau edge, so you've stitched it all the way round the top edge, like so. And then you take your rouleau, just make sure you've got the right side, and you're going to just pop it in underneath, but you're going to push it right up to just below the seam line. And then you stitch down, you're 1 centimetre away from your seam allowance. So imagine I've stitched that down, and then that just sort of pops it out like so. Ooh, let me
I see.
Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
So I'm more fingers and thumbs here. So let me just do that like so, and then you pop
and then
it, then that pops out like so. You know what I mean?
Yes, all makes sense. Well, it's nicely sewn into the seam then, isn't it?
And quickly just talk about the sleeves, because the sleeve, because it has the elastic channel, it doesn't, you don't turn up the hem because it's slightly curved. So what you have is a separate piece, which is like the facing to the sleeve. So to the right side together, match up the centre point, pin at the side edges, pin at the centre, stitch that on, and then you folding that over to the reverse side. Give it a nice press and then stitch it down. So, you know, with this fabric, it'll press beautifully. And then once you've got your top together and you leave an opening at the side seam, and you can thread your elastic in. Or you can just leave it and let it flop.
So is it the non-elastic? Is it made in exactly the same way? It's just no elastic?
No elastic, but it's still got that facing.
Okay,
and you let it. But the long sleeve version actually has a hem. Because the end of the sleeve is quite straight, it's just you turn up a hem and then you add your elastic into the hem.
Ah, but because the shorter isn't
The shorter
straight.
one is slightly on a curve,
Got
so
it.
it has to have that facing. So, but actually, you know, it makes it a bit easier to kind of, you know, because if you're turning up a hem on a curve, it's a nightmare.
True.
So it just makes that a whole lot
But it's
easier.
lovely because it becomes, you know, the three blouses are so different, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just same pattern, completely different.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it's lovely in that Indian cotton as well. It looks really,
It's really nice.
really nice, really classic, isn't it?
Message from Jojo. Hi, with the denim, when it says washed, is that the name of the colour or has it been pre-washed? I'm never sure if I need to wash it again.
Right, so it's a good question, actually.
That is a really good question because I don't know.
Right, well, it has been pre-washed, but as you know, with denim, you know, you wash it several times and it still bleeds. So most of the excess dye has been taken out of it, but I always wash it anyway first because you just want to make sure that it's, you know, it's sort of, you know, don't wash it at high temperature. It shouldn't shrink anymore, but just to be on the safe side.
Just to be double checked.
Because you can work with it sometimes and some of the blue can come off on your fingers.
Right.
Even though it's been washed.
So are you good and pre-wash all your fabrics?
Oh, yeah. Listen, with something like with viscose, I probably wouldn't bother.
Right.
But if it was cotton, yes.
Yeah.
But I would just pop it on at I never really wash things more than 30 degrees, 40.
No, if you that's the
So,
temperature
no,
you're going to wash it.
Shrinkage is always very minimal, but it's always good to sort of be
I know,
safe,
it's a
isn't
bit
it?
like tracing your patterns, isn't it, making toiles. But no, I do. I obviously with quilting I don't, but with this I do. I do it.
Well done.
I know.
I'm going to give you a pat.
And
on
do you
the
know, I
back for
don't
that.
like doing it because it's not as nice and pressed and lovely as it is when you buy it from the shop. You know, it's all slightly fraying at the edges.
Oh yes, when you get it from the shop, it's all nice and kind of
beautiful.
Yes,
isn't
and
it?
then you wash it, and then
I know,
it's like,
and then you've got to
yes.
press it, and that's quite hard.
Yes,
So
yes,
that's what
but
puts me off.
wash it or press it when it's still slightly damp, particularly like those linen denims.
Right.
I always put a sticker on if I sell some fabric like that, and put iron when it's slightly damp, and that will make, you don't have to put steam on or anything, you're just ready to go.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Good point. Good point.
And also, when you wash your denim, what I do is iron out the centre seam, because if your denim doesn't have a lot of movement in the machine, it can create a line down the centre. Now, that's okay if you're cutting something, with a seam down the front, because you can move it away from that. But if you're cutting something on the fold and you've got a very faint white line going down the middle, it's not nice, is it?
No.
Let's face it.
So I guess washing is the only thing that gets rid of that.
Well, no, it's the washing without having that crease.
Yeah.
If you iron the crease out before you wash it,
it
will allow it more movement and it won't have the crease.
Okay, so
see what I mean?
Yeah, I thought so. You've got to iron it, wash it, iron it.
Well, just the centre
Just that
crease. I
centre
wouldn't
bit.
go too mad, just to kind of so that it
Okay.
doesn't sit in the machine sort of folded.
Yes, no, that makes sense
Yeah.
actually. That's a really good tip. Love that one.
Well, you heard
Write
it
that
here
one down. That's a great one. Well, I'm just going to recap the pattern,
Right.
which I have.
I'm sorry I haven't done too much of a demo on this.
No, it's fine.
I'm going to try and do one and pop it on Facebook, to sort of
So
finish
this
it.
is the Peggy top. I think this is brilliant. This is a bit of a wardrobe must-have, isn't it? Because it's going to be winter, it's going to be summer. You can use those amazing quilting weight cottons where we go. Oh, isn't that beautiful? That make a lovely blouse. This is it. You could use these gorgeous viscoses, linens.
Watch your hand on that.
Oh yes, I might turn the iron off actually.
This is named after my grandmother, Peggy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, she's no longer with us, but she was a great seamstress.
Was she? Oh, how lovely.
Yeah, I didn't take after her, mine.
I think you did.
She was much better than me.
No. She didn't. Did she design patterns?
No.
Well, there we are then. And we're so grateful that you do. Daphne Pinafore.
Do you know, I think that's one of my favourite ones, that one.
I love a pinafore though. We've got loads and loads in baskets, so we have actually got some left, but lots of them are in baskets. So if you want to get the Daphne Pinafore, please do check out. Thank you so much, Fiona. When will you be back on Sewing Street?
Can I just say something?
can.
I've got some lovely friends. We went to see them yesterday, and they are moving to Holland after nearly 30 years of being in the UK. And I just want to say good luck to you and your new house over in Holland.
Oh, fabulous.
So,
Have a great
Leonie
time.
and Richard, hello. I said I'd say give them a
Can we
shout out.
visit? I love Holland.
We're visiting. We're going to get a little camper van and go and visit them.
Yeah, have a great time.
Yes.
Hope it all goes well. And thank you so much, Fiona, for
Oh,
being.
thank
And when
you.
are you back
It's been
with
lovely
us?
to see you. When am I back? So I'm back during Quilt Fest.
Oh, okay.
And so I think it's the Thursday or Thursday during Quilt
Yeah, it's kind of
Fest.
August, isn't it? I
Yes.
think.
So we'll be back with lots of patchwork stuff and quilted stuff, quilted jackets and stuff like that. So
Brilliant. Oh, we'll look forward to that.
got to get my head around that.
Yes, have you got time to have a think? I will be back with you in a couple of minutes' time for the Everything is Under a Tenner hour. We've been through lots of things. We've discounted things. We've bundled things. We've been through everything we've got. It's all under a tenner because we thought the final hour of the day will save you some money. So I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half-square triangle is ready to use.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1 P&P each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. This is our under a tenner hour. We've got all sorts from fabric to interfacing to glues, needles, and I'm going to start with the bag because I love this. I think this is gorgeous. It's not sewing, it's not made from fabric, but it's really useful for putting everything in, and it's £4.99. It's the shopping bag Red Hearts. Now, I have many bags like this that I use, well, obviously for shopping, but also for keeping things in, like my current knitting project or a sewing project that I don't know, or if I've bought a load of fabric specifically for a project, I keep them in there. But it's actually just a really useful bag. Oh, take a pound off. What a great idea. It's got a nice, look, deep boxed bottom. It's actually got quite long handles as well, so you can pop it over there. If you wanted to really zhuzh it up, you could even line it in a calico. It'd look even nicer, wouldn't it? But just a really useful bag for taking shopping. Hang it on your door, then it's always there to hand, isn't it? But I use them for sort of keeping projects in. So when I've got not the big supermarket bags, but this sort of size, I'll have a project. And then when you've got all of these half-made things that we all do, they look much nicer, don't they? You can hang them on hooks in your sewing room or just put them on shelves. Only £3.99 for them. Only 5 left. Well, only 5 left. So be quick with that one. Oh, I've got a different one on my screen. Right, I'll put that down. Right, let's do fabric. Let's do fabric. So this bundle here, we've got lots and lots of different bundles for you. Remember, it's all under a tenner. So this one, these are Fat Quarters Primary Summer. You've got light blue, yellow, red and white. It's a bit sort of... it's a little bit beach hut, isn't it? Just pretty, primary summer. I like that. That's quite a nice little colour palette. £7.58, 4 Fat Quarters. That's all your Rose and Hubble quilting weight cotton as well. So that's just the standard. So if you fancy 4 Fat Quarters, it does feel a bit, feels a bit beach hut with that little pop of red in it. £1.90 for a Fat Quarter. That's actually a bit of a bargain, isn't it? Very good. Right, next one. This one is all dark. So we've got black, teal, purple and pink. Pretty. This is a really good way, actually, of getting different colours of the Rose and Hubble so you know what they look like as well. That's gorgeous. I love the teal. It's a very, very dark teal, but it's beautiful, isn't it? But if you've... Right, there's only 3 of them. I've got a different thing on my screen, if you could change that for me. Sorry, I've got a different thing on my screen. £7.60 for 4 Fat Quarters. Bargain, but only 3 of those left. Right, next one. I'm determined to get through all of these. How about this? Oh, this one's a bit different, isn't it? This is Fat 8s, but so you've got that green, that's like your linen texture. Is that Macawa linen texture? That's what it looks like. And then you've got 2 little prints. Then we've got I like that one. So this is called the Warm Spring Fat 1/8 pack. So you've got a pink, you've got a dark coral, you've got a dark burgundy, and then a blue. Spring Fat 1/8 pack, £7.74. That's pretty, isn't it? A fat 1/8, by the way, if you want to know, is a fat quarter cut in half. So what you do is you get a fat quarter, you get 1/2 metre, you cut it in half, and that's a fat quarter. And then if you cut the fat quarter in half, it becomes a fat 1/8. Obviously, there are two different ways you can cut a fat 1/8. You can cut it lengthways or horizontally, but they've obviously cut it lengthways. So it's usually about 11 by 22 inches. About that is a fat 1/8. It all depends on the width of the fabric and how they've cut it. But that's what a fat 1/8 looks like. That's quite nice, isn't it? Right, get through that one. Next. Ooh, this is lovely, isn't it? This is very warm. So again, these are fat quarters, Rose and Hubble. I like that one. So you've got like kind of the lemony yellow. These are very nice tonally, very close in tone. It's a bit sunset, isn't it? It's a bit sunset because you've got, it's really close tonally. So if you want sort of some very close shades, because obviously we stock all of the Rose and Hubble fabrics, and some of them are quite close in shade, but you know, you want the right one, don't you? I like those. But if you were doing sunset, which way round is it? That way? That way? Or that way? Beautiful. Or bit autumn leaf. Could be, couldn't it? £7.98 for 4 fat quarters. Right, next one. These are Rose and Hubble as well. I don't know what the colours are called. So you've got, that's cream, you've got a terracotta, you've got the turquoise and a purple. Cotton Bright long quarters. So a long quarter is, oh, and I'm trying, now that's, right, so a long quarter is a metre of fabric, but cut as a quarter of a metre. So what you've got is, there's the selvage and there's the selvage, and it's a quarter, so a long quarter, because you've got a quarter of a metre cut. So different shapes. These long quarters, very good if you're doing binding because you've got nice long strips. But it's just, when you don't want a 1/2 metre, you don't want too much fabric, you just want a little bit. These are really useful for that. You've got some quite nice colours there. You've got the purple, turquoise, cream and terracotta. Right, next one. Blues. So we've got mid blue, royal blue, pink and red. Half a rainbow. So you've got the blues and the reds. It's just quite nice. It's just a nice way of getting fabrics that go together, because I quite like the light and the dark and the light and the dark. Pinks and blues and reds. Only £7.98 for 4 fat quarters, which is quite a good price, isn't it? Right, next one. Oh, these are nice greens. This is green tones. So you've got, I can't remember what that one's called. So like chartreuse, sage, emerald, and is it bottle green or fur? Can't remember. One of those, bottle green or fur. Nice. So if you want a bit of green, maybe you do sort of a pliqué art, or you want extra greens, or you're doing something with greens. That's a really good mixture, isn't it? So you've got those 4 called green tones. Only got 10 of those left though. Remember, everything in this hour is under a tenner. And some things we've reduced as well to make sure that they are under a tenner. I've chosen things that are special offers. So if you want your green tones fat quarter pack, £7.98 for that one. Now this is really your primary bundle, isn't it? Red, blue, Christmas plain. It's called Christmas plains. Well, I suppose you've got holly berries, holly leaves, not sure what the blue is, and then gold stars. No, I would go primary colours. I think that's primary colours. Actually, maybe it was created at some point for Christmas. I don't know. They're primary colours, aren't they? Yeah, they must have been a Christmas project. But actually, I think that's really nice as some quite rich primary colours. They're not really shining because this is more of a goldy yellow than a yellow. So these are more sort of deeper primary colours. £7.98 for your full fat quarters. So if you're doing anything, do you know what these would be good for? Is if you want to applique names or words or letters onto things. So maybe you've got something darker like a denim, or you want to put applique on. These would show up really, really well. I think they're quite nice. Next one is browns. So this is my neutral tones. And it is called brown tones. But that's quite good, again, if you want that mixture of different tones of fabric. Because this one's on single figures. This one's it's brown, isn't it? But when you put it against the others, it's sort of quite a greeny brown. But those are the colours we don't often have. And if you're doing natural things and you want like trees and hills and that sort of thing, if you're doing applique, or maybe you just want a bit of the dark colours and you want samples of each of these so you can see what you use them for. Again, it is our quality Rose and Hubble fabric, so really nice brown tones. Then we've got some tartan. Now, these are woven tartans rather than printed tartans, which I always prefer because I think when you're doing a tartan, it's quite nice if you can cut it straight along the stripes, because when you're making something from stripes or tartan, you want those stripes to be running straight. When they're printed, they're not always printed spot on to the weave of the fabric. That's impossible. But if they're woven, it obviously is spot on to the weave. So what you can do is cut along the weave to get the straight line. If it looks a bit wonky, it's not. You just need to sort of pull it back into shape because obviously it is printed. So I prefer, if I'm using a stripe or a check or something, to get a woven, and then you can be absolutely certain that the straight of grain of the fabric and the colours are in the same place. Because if you get a printed check or straight, it's never going to be absolutely spot on with the weave of the fabric. And sometimes some fabrics are really off. So these are all woven. So perfect. Sorry, perfect for your little bit of tartan if you need some. Right, there's only 4 of these left. I mean, you kind of think of Christmas, don't you? Christmas gift bags, which they could be, but they're also very nice for things like little patches on your elbows, clothes. I've done that quite often, but you know, if you wanted to make a little gift bag, that's quite nice. How about each one could be a napkin? For picnics, summer picnics. That was a bit of a brush cotton as well, actually. Little napkins or gift bags or patches. Right, let's put those together. The next one, we've got a little bit of a spot going on here. So we've got an aqua spot. We've got a white, this is a white on white. So these are all long 8ths. Remember I told you about an 1/8 depends on which way you cut it. So a long 1/8, let me show you, is cut from selvage to selvage. So it's 44 inches in width. And then it will be about 5 inches, a little bit less, or like 4 7/8. Because if it's an 1/8 of a meter, it's an 1/8 of a meter. So it's about 5 inches. So this one, I don't know how well it shows up, is a white on white print. Oh, you can see it if I do that. We've got a really lovely print here. I like that one. Of a sort of a citrine colour. This is cool tones. Then you've got a blue, but a marbly blue. It's not a solid blue. And then you've got a marbly purple. So there you go, £8.36 for 5/8. Long eighth, as in cut across the eighth of the width. But I think that's really useful because when you only want small amounts of fabric, maybe you're using it for pictorial things, or you're lettering, or you're creating a patchwork item, or you just think, well, I want just a little bit because I'm going to piece it together, or I just want that for the small lining of something. It's a really good way of getting a selection of fabrics when you really don't want very much of them. And that's quite a nice collection as well. Next one. Well, this is nice because this is like a canvasy orange dainty leaf. So this is like a canvasy fabric. So it's a fat quarter, but it's obviously because it's wider than as a fat quarter, because it's a wider width fabric, because it's like a Panama cotton canvas. So it's a nice big size, isn't it? So let me hold it up so you can see. So it's a good size because it's a wide, the fabric is obviously wider originally. So you've got that big fat quarter of that. And then you've got 2 of these Macara plains, which are also fat quarters. And you've got the lovely chocolate brown. I love this colour. It's a proper mustard, deep dark mustard. £8.44 for that. So again, a really nice way of getting a collection of fabrics. Maybe you're thinking, oh, well, that'd make a nice, quite similar to that heart bag at the beginning, quite nice. And then you could use that to line it, couldn't you? Only £8.44 for that. Lovely. Oh, great choice of fabrics here. Now, same idea, but different colourway. So again, you've got that big, that's it folded in half. So it's that kind of Panama cotton canvas. And then you've got these 2 Macara fat 8s. So you've got one in silver grey and one in brown. Neutral. Quite good, isn't it? If you want a little bit of extra fabric, or you want to gift some fabric, or if you think, well, you've got some, or you just want to make yourself a bag to store some of your other fabrics in, use that for the main bag. You could have a facing from this one, you could have the handles from that one, all sorts. Right, next one. Ooh, this one is Liberty. Liberty. So this is a long quarter. So again, this is going to be what's a quarter? About 5 inches, isn't it? About-ish, a bit more. A quarter would be 10. So, yeah, I guess it's 10. Yeah. It's just under 10. It'd be like 9 3/4. So that's it, but it is selvage to selvage. Just thinking of the width of the fabrics and because it's complicated. You work it out in metres, and then you have to convert it because it's half a metre, but then what's that in inches? So it's half a metre divided by 2 in inches. So you get that lovely Liberty Emily Bell. And then, love this red one. Wiltshire Shadows, don't they go together well? That's not bad, is it? So you've got about 10 by 44 inches of each one. One is Liberty Emily Bell, one is Liberty Wiltshire Shadows. That's really nice. You know, if you were doing like a patchwork piece Union Jack and you did them in Liberty with the plain white, how cool would that look like? I've seen quite a lot of FPP designs where they do like a Union Jack pencil case or little zip case. It would just look delicious in that, wouldn't it? Or, you know, they're really nice if you just want a little bit to bind something. Look, that's a really nice edging, isn't it? £8.49 for that, which is not bad, is it? Where was I? That one. So next one, you've got this aqua. Again, these are long 8, so you've got about 5 inches by the full 44-inch width. You've got the the aqua spot. Then you've got this limey green. That's nice, isn't it? It's kind of leaf texture in a peach colour. Then you've got this paisley in a coral colour. And then you've got this, this sort of colour wash print in a red. There we go. It feels very summery and pretty, doesn't it? A little similar to the fabric collection we had right at the beginning of the day, but it's very summery and pretty. So if you want 4, except there's 5. I think I've got the right one though. Yes, so it's 5. It's not 5, it's 4. You will definitely get 5. £8.49 for that, and you will definitely get 5. They've obviously just counted them wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. The next one, bit Christmas. Holly. Have I got that? Is that the right one? Oh, okay. Do you know, I didn't recognise that one. So they're both from Jason Yenter, Christmas ones, from New Snow. New Snow. Is that? Do you think that's a different word for New Snow? So you've got the reindeers dancing amongst the snowflakes, and you've got the holly. £8.49. Again, they're 2 long quarters, so they are 10 by 44 inches. So they'd actually be very useful, wouldn't they? Christmas gift bags. You know, when you think, if you think like with a gift bag, it needs to be about that big, doesn't it? So you're going to get 2, if you do the front from each one, so 4 for that. Just a little Christmas gift bag, or maybe you're making like little Christmas crackers. While you can, we've taken some money off that, so £8.49 to get it into under a tenner hour. So worth getting now. Next one, bit of cave. Bit of cave. There we go. A 4-pack of Fat 8s. So we've got that lovely print. We've got the stripe. We've got, I think this one is oak leaves. Nice. These are all your sort of cool blue colours. They're all Fat 8s. And then this lovely one. This is one of your Philip Jacobs. So unusually, well, we've got a bit of pink, haven't we? So you've got your oak leaves, your pink, but that's a really nice collection. For just £8.74, you've got 4K Fat 8s. And when you look at them like that, you see, you know, if you want just a small piece, you can do a little bit of patchwork. Maybe you just want to make somebody a little zip case, or you want a little zip case to keep your sewing equipment in. I have one that I just keep like a tape measure and a pair of scissors that I have in my sewing kit. That's 1 Fat 8th is more than enough for that. We've got other bundles of plain fabrics that you could use to line it, but that's a really good price. Or a little pocket, if you want to embellish a jacket and have a little cave pocket, would be nice, at £8.74. Next one. So these are Macawa linen texture. And we've got aquamarine, pistachio and primrose. 3 fat quarters for £8.99. Very pretty spring colourways. So remember, they are all fat quarters. Let me just open one up. But we talk about this, don't we? Fat quarter, fat 8, fat this, that's what it looks like. It's half a metre cut in half. So it's 19 3/4 by 22 inches. And you've got 3 of them. Aquamarine, pistachio and primrose. Oh, that must be that one there. Okay, and then this one. So you've got 3 here. You've got a turquoise, purple. So turquoise, hyacinth and lime. Oh, that's very nice. Actually, that goes really well with that first fabric collection we had right at the very beginning. Those really bright colours. Love the Macawa linen texture because it just has that little bit more movement and body to it. But those are just gorgeous colours, aren't they? Delicious. So if you fancy a little flash of colour for £8.99. The next, is this all together? Okay. Can you show me the code for the first one? Right, okay. This one's pretty, isn't it? Of course it's pretty, it's Liberty. Liberty from the Garden, lilac, long quarter, 2 pieces. So you've got this one with a really pretty lavender background with a spot, and then all the little fruits on them. And then this one is trees with the fruit on. So you've got cherry trees and orange trees. It's called the Orchard Delights. What a lovely colour. I like those. Really pretty, aren't they? So £8.99 for the 2 of them. I love that one. This would be nice for fussy cutting because you've got like the little squares. Or it would be lovely to use because it's a long quarter, so it's across the whole width of the fabric. Make a really nice border or handles to something. Fancy little Liberty handle. When you only want a small amount of something, particularly with these newer collections, it's quite nice to buy them in long quarters like this, because then you just get a little bit. And with the Liberty, I mean, the Liberty's the fabric that I always keep. I use it a lot. You know, even the little scraps, really good for EPP, particularly with that sort of, that size in it. Next one, Christmas. Mere Charo Christmas cabin red and green. So this is like, these are poinsettias, aren't they? So they're both fat quarters. So you've got your dark colour. So this is a very dark bottle green background with your white poinsettias and the evergreen leaves and the little berries. And then this is the same set. No, I just think it's exact. Sometimes, you know, when you get the different colourway, they look completely different. This is, again, you've got your poinsettias, it's just slightly different print. But they are from the same collection. £8.99 for 2 fat quarters. I guess they don't have to be Christmassy, do they? They're just like flower, they're just foliage. I guess that because they were put together at Christmas. But they're nice, £8.99 for those. And then my last fabric is Liberty. We're going to finish off fabric with Liberty. There we go. So this is your, from that collection again, from the garden. So you've got that lovely orchard long quarter, again with all the trees. This one has got apple trees and cherry trees. And then you've got this lovely fruity one. That's really nice, isn't it? That lovely fruity one. Really vibrant green, but the scale of the print, you've got these tiny little apples in purple, yellow and coral. It's just very pretty, isn't it? And it picks up all of the apples that are in this design as well. So that's quite a nice collection. If you want just a little bit of Liberty, maybe you missed this collection first time round and you want just a little bit of it, I think that's really nice. So that's all the fabric. Now, we've obviously, loads and loads of you have been buying it. If you missed and think, oh, I wanted that one, can't remember, because I've done quite a few, just go on to SewingStreet.com, click on Watch Live, and you'll see them all listed down below there. Let's talk needles next. GM6634. So these are hemline sewing machine needles, and in this bundle we have got universal, but heavy ones because they're 110. So these are your heavier weight. These are for your... this shouldn't be over a tenner. You're going to have to change that. It's supposed to be everything under a tenner, £14. Ridiculous. £9.99, thank you. These are brilliant for denims, particularly heavier weight denims, 110. That's for any heavyweight fabric. Then we've got leather. Perfect. Do not sew leather or suede with any other needle than this. Don't use them for artificial, though, because they will rip it. But for heavier leathers, this is exactly what you need. Then we've got jeans needles. These are 90 and 100, so they're slightly thicker than your normal for your quilting weight. But the jeans needles have extra strong shafts because they've got to go through that tightly woven fabric. Then we've got stretch needles, obviously for your stretch fabric. That's all sizes 75. So if you're using that size all the time, that's great. And then there's also a packet of stretch, but with a mixture, 75 to 90. So save yourself £4.46 for 5 packs of needles. So that comes out at £2 a pack. They're quite nice to have these more specialist ones, you know, the universal where they're a bit heavier, getting the leather, the jeans, the stretch needles, absolutely perfect. Right, and I have one other bundle of needles here. So this lot, we've got sharps. Oh, this one's over a tenner. Why is this one over a tenner? We'll have to change it because that says save £3. We'll have to save more than that. They're much better, £9.99. Now, so it's going to change it again. Yeah, but I think it would save £3 off the original price. Who knows? It's now £8.46. That's saving even more. That's madness. Sharps is the generic term for microtex. So the Schmetz call them microtex. Other people call them sharps, but that is the name. So we've got 2 packets of sharps here, all sharps 80, so they're great for your quilting weight. And then we've got sharps 60, 70 and 80. So these are your quilting weight and below. So your sort of poplins, lawns, lighter weight. So if you've never tried microtex or sharps, have a go with this. Then we've got universal size 70, 80 and 90 and quilting needles. So this is your general thing, but quilting needles much sharper than a normal needle and also a very strong shaft because it's got to go through those layers. You will find if you swap your needle over to a quilting when you're quilting, your stitches will be more even, there'll be less skipping, and particularly when you're using like a walking foot, sometimes I find you have to really lengthen the machine stitch length to get the length of stitch you want. If you pop a quilting needle in, you will get a more regular finish just because they're stronger and they will go through, and because they're sharper, they'll go through the fabric better. Anyway, £8.46, it's worth giving it a go. Let's talk glue next, because we love glue. 505. Always need 505. Hate running out of it. This is your spray basting. If you've got to get 3 layers together of your backing fabric, your wadding and your top fabric, rather than tacking or pinning, always spray the wadding, put the backing on top, spray the other side of the wadding, put the top on top. It will all stay together. It's repositionable, so you can easily move it to restick, and then it will come out in the washing machine. £6.99. Even if I use it all the time for things like just like cushions, if I'm not using H640 so I can iron it on, and maybe I'm using an 80-20 wadding for making a cushion, it's oh, you put the glue stick in. Hang on, sorry guys. Right, that's the spray. I quite often will use just oddments of wadding. So I might use a bit of 80-20 I've got left over from a quilt. I'll always use this. I have one cutting mat, a big one, that I keep specially for spraying the glue, and then I don't have to protect the surface. And then I put it to one side and I just use it for my sticking. So that's really worth it. Let's do the glue stick. Now this is great. It looks like Pritt Stick, but it is not Pritt Stick. So it's like, it is exactly the same as that glue, but it's in a stick format. So it's brilliant for sticking zips in before you sew them, because you can sew through it, won't wreck your needle or your machine. Same with the 505. Sticking on buttons or rickrack or Velcro. You know how difficult it is to pin rickrack on or Velcro or zips. Stick it on with this. Brilliant. £6.99. It's a great product. If you've never tried it, it is temporarily repositionable glue that won't mess up your needle and is washed out, but in stick form rather than spray. So worth having a go if you haven't used it. Then we've got the OD404, which is a repositional adhesive for plastic, paper, plants. I suppose leaves, tissue paper and stencils. So this is used for papers and stencils. So ideal for holding pictures, photos or other creations in place. So that's 404. So whereas your 505 is for your fabric, this is for your papers. For tempero. And then we've got the Odiv Grippy anti-slip effect. So this is for, I've never used this one actually. Have you ever used this? It's to stop things slipping. So I guess you spray it onto the bottom of things that you don't want to slip off. Perfect. I think that's a great idea. So, you know, when you've got like, well, it says things like here, like glass, wood, fabric, paper, plastic, stops it slipping. And then the last one is your high-tack, very sticky glue. Oh, yes. So this is your high-tack glue. So this is where, you can use it for fabric, for crafts, but when you want something to be firmly stuck, so this gets used quite a lot when you're making like purses and bags when you want to stick things on, because it is a very, very high sticky. So it says very sticky for fast hold and slow dry, perfect all fabrics, silk, paper, wood trimmings and household applications. So high tack glue when you really want to stick something, not repositionable like the others, but different glues for different jobs. Only $2.99, so you can get a few of these for under a tenner. This one, universal adhesive, this is the sort of thing we need, isn't it? You know, when you're just mending things, like, you know, when you've got to stick things back together. But actually, what it is really good is for, you know, when you get those metal purse clasps and you have to glue the fabric into them, the ones that are sort of D-shaped, and then you have to push the fabric in with a bit of string. That's what that's really useful for. Only $4.99. But you need different glues for different things, don't you? But it's one of those, the glue like Yoo-hoo. Do you remember Yoo-hoo? Don't even know if they still do that. It's not the same as that, but it does a similar thing. So it's a really useful, clear glue to own. I love my grippy spray. It makes all my quilting rulers non-slip. What a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, because actually, have you found that with your quilting rulers, not all of them are non-slip, and sometimes I think they become less grippy the older they get. Depends how long you have them for, but what a good idea. Thank you very much for your message. So if you've got rulers that aren't grippy, that aren't non-slip already, get yourself some of this. Last glue is the basting glue. So this, well, it's a temporary glue. So it's a bit like the Odiv one, but a different make. So it's temporary basting glue. So it looks like this if I fold it up. So instead of tacking, basting, use that instead. What does it say? Perfect for English paper piecing and holding lightweight fabrics in place for sewing. Easy to dry, use twist design, basting glue, dries and clears. So it is very similar to the, all of this glue and this, they're the same sort of thing. They're just different brands really, but they do the same sort of thing because they are temporary, but brilliant for EPP. Glue pen refills. So if you've got the Sewline glue pen, these are the refills for it. Absolutely, obviously I use this a lot for sticking zips into place. I use it for buttons, I use it for EPP. If you've got one of the pens, obviously once you start using them, you get through the refills. $7.99 for the refills. Definitely worth having. Shall we do some lovely bag hardware next? Because it's very nice. Look, I have a whole collection. I'm going to start with this one because I love this. Isn't that lovely? So this is what you hang on the side of the bag. This is when you have a bag and it makes your bag look posher. It's only £3.49. Or what it looks nice is if you hang it on a key. You know when you have a key that you keep in a door? That looks really nice on it. But a lot of bags look a little bit posher, or just a little purse. Or if you need to be able to find something, maybe you've got keys that you keep in your handbag and you want to be able to find them easily, or you want to be able to hold them, that's ideal. So it's black faux leather. Right, let's talk about D-rings and rectangle rings. So these are for bag making. We'll start with the D-rings. So these are rainbow, let's not get everything to fall off, rainbow D-rings, 38 mils, pack of two, £2.29. Obviously absolutely perfect for when you've got a strap on the side of a bag. Those are the D-rings. We've also got rainbow rectangle rings. Same thing, just depends what you want to do. Sometimes if you've got a bag, a handle on a bag that's not on the sides but on the front and the back, you can sew these into the section of fabric that's on the bag, and then you can sew the handles into here. So they give a really nice decorative effect to a bag. So sometimes you'll need D-rings, sometimes you'll need the rectangle loop. Depends on the bag you're making, but they're £2.99 for a pair. Always use. Brenda, thanks for your message, but you need to call the call centre and they will be able to help you and sort it out. Next, I've got D-rings and rectangle rings, but in silver. So it's a really good time, because sometimes the bag hardware we sell in big packs, or they're not the right size. It's a good opportunity. 38 mils. I think that is 1.5 inches. I think 32. Yeah, I think 32 is 1 1/4, 1.5 inches. I think 20, yeah, 1.5 inches. But when you've got, if you've got webbing, or you've got bag straps to that size, then those are perfect. I try and buy mine in sort of sets of about 10, so I've always got them when I need a bag. When I need to put the D-rings on, I've got them. We've also got the rectangle rings in the same colour. Again, much chunkier. Just depends on the style of bag you're making, where you're going to put them. You can put rectangle rings on a bag that's on the side, because obviously you can sew them in. It just depends what effect you want, whether you want the D or the rectangle. Now, I've also got I've got the rectangle rings in 3 more finishes. I've got them in this lovely, like, antique brass. Oh, is it bronze? Okay. Antique brass, bronze. I've got them in those. £2.29. Again, these are 38 mil. 38 mil, by the way, is the inner measurement, because that's the important one. That's the measurement of what you're going to be putting through it. So it's the inner measurement, 38 mils, £2.29 for bronze. Then the next colour, gold. This is quite a pretty gold. I would say this is a little bit more sort of rosy gold rather than yellowy gold. Again, £2.29, and they are 38 mils. But quite a pretty one. And then the final ones are black. So they're all metal, but they're just the different coatings on them. There we go. We've also got these cool triangle loops. So again, used for bag making. Oh, we'll start with gold. So you know whether you need these or what your bag has, so you can put the, these are the smaller ones. So you can put the strap through there, you can attach them to your bag, but those are the triangle loops. 25 mil in gold, and then we've got triangle loops, 25 mil in silver. There we go. And then we've got triangle loops in gold, but these are slightly bigger. 38 mils. Now we've got the swivel clips. These all, no, they must be a pack. Are they the pack? They must be a pack of 4. So these are swivel clips, so they're really good if you're making like something like a key fob or a key change. D-rings and lobster clips only. Well, they all look exactly the same. Oh, we've just got 2. Okay. Right. So you can use them to attach the bag. So you can put that on one part of the bag, attach your strap to here, and then you can clip that in. So it's really good if you want your strap to be able to attach separately, or if you want to have a removable strap. So sew that into the bag, and then sew your strap around here, and then you can detach it. And they are really nice. They're Studio 77. They're beautiful quality, aren't they? Really good, chunky. And then we've got these bag clasps. These are Lisa Lamb's. Look, they're for wallets, you see. So that you put that on one side of the wallet and that on the other side, and then it goes through and clips through. That's gold. Beautiful. And then we've also got them in silver. They're £7.49. So the fabric slides up inside here, and then that's how you hold the wallet closed if you fancy make a little wallet with a posh top. Have I got time to show you interfacing? Right, we talked about interfacing earlier. This is our normal medium weight iron-on interfacing. It's hemline. It's 1 metre square. This is the one that I have all the time. I use it for quilted weight cotton when you want to make it a bit stiffer. It's really useful for dressmaking. If you want a really lightweight finish, it's too heavy, but it's great if you've got a quilted weight cotton, your bag making, you want it to be a bit stiffer, and it's 1 metre square piece. If you want something a bit lighter, so if you're watching Fiona earlier where she was using lighter weight, viscose is the way you want something. I'll go for this is lightweight, so it's a 40 gram. This is from Debbie Shaw. It's a fusible interfacing. It's 90 centimetres wide, but it's 2 metres long. So it's twice the size of the hemline, but this is a lightweight. So when you want to add just a little bit of body to a quilting fabric, or if you're using a dressmaking fabric, doing things like collars or facings or plackets or whatever, that's the lightweight. However, we've also got the super lightweight. It's called featherweight. And this is, you can see from the difference, that's a 28 gram. Again, 2 metres long. The one before is a 40 gram. So this is super feather lightweight interfacing that is absolutely perfect when you just want to add a bit of structure without too much body, or you want to stabilise a bit. Sometimes if you've got fabric that's got too much movement and you want to hold it in place, but you don't want to add too much weight for it, it's perfect, because that's a real 28 gram. Right, let's see what's coming up on tomorrow's show. Who's presenting tomorrow? It's John presenting tomorrow. He will be here bright and early at 8 o'clock with Storage Solutions. At 9 o'clock, he's got the lovely Tash with him, doing the Lucia dress, or is it Lucia? 10 o'clock, dressmaking fabrics. Tash will be back at 11 with her Margot fleece, and at 12 o'clock, he's going to round off the day with sewing machines. Thank you so much for joining me today. I will be back here on Sunday because it's the Sambramha John Scott big drum roll fabric launch. He asked me back in November if I would design a bag for him via Amber Makes to use his fabric. So I will see you on Sunday morning. Cannot wait for his fabric launch. Bet you're excited. Have a wonderful afternoon. See you on Sunday.